Hello and welcome to the midweek stream. How are you doing? I hope you are all doing well. Don't break, don't break, don't break, don't break, don't break. That'll do. Boom. Right. Get me fully in frame. So tonight, as normally, it's PlayStation night, and we're playing. At the moment, we were playing Ghost of Tsushima. But you know, I felt like a bit of a change. I was seeing that it just wasn't sort of interesting many people, and as much as I love it, it's like at the end of the day, I need a chat to make it the best thing for you guys. You know what I mean? But no, so we're changing it up a bit. I'm going to continue to play Ghost of Tsushima at some point. I probably will go back to it, continue where we left off. However, for a little while, I'm going to be changing up the series, okay? So we're going to be going back old school-ish. It depends on how old you are. It makes me sad that there are actually people probably in high school that are younger than this game. It's quite depressing, really. But we're going to go back, as the title says, back to the original Assassin's Creed. Okay, so you can hear the shit. It's the video. I love the video, but it plays every 2 seconds. You may hear it in the background. But anyway, so we're going back to the original Assassin's Creed, as I said. We're going to be playing through it from start to finish. We're going to be, you know, doing all the assassinations and that. To challenge myself a little bit, I think I'm going to try. Obviously, it's not going to be like a wipe if I do it and I have to start again, but I am going to be trying to not fuck up any of the assassinations. Okay? I'm going to try that throughout the series. Okay, so we're going to be playing a few of them. We're going to be skipping out a couple of the shit ones that I think are shit anyway. Such as, Rogue. The one with the woman in whose name I always forget. Unity. Probably Syndicate. We'll probably do up to Black Flag and then we'll switch to the newer ones. And the newer ones, I'm probably only going to play Valhalla because those games are fucking massive. And considering I'm not a massive fan of the second one, Odyssey, I might play Origins. I haven't played Origins for a while. But we'll see what happens. Anywho, obviously apologies first of all for the little bit later start. I was waiting for some stuff to be uploaded to YouTube because it was being slow as shit. So anyway, we're going to get straight into the game. Let's see how far we can get tonight, okay? Continue menu block. Right, so you can see. So I completed this. Never got 100% because I refused to do the flags. And then it came backwards compatible. I think I got it with one of the newer games. I got the game for free. And I haven't played any of it, really. Well, that's not creepy. And it'll be interesting to see because I've never played them like concurrently, so I've never get out the fucking way. The only ones I've played concurrently is two Brotherhood and Revelations, and they are close enough together that I don't really see much difference in them. There's a few little gameplay tweaks and stuff, but nothing major. But it'll be interesting to see as we progress through, like how much the series has changed over time. Because whilst it's the same format up until Black Flag, really, they do change quite significantly I was going to say significantly in little ways. It doesn't work like that, but you know, it changes enough to make that I didn't really care about, you know, it being the same type of game, you know. This one will be interesting because I haven't played this one since I probably first played it back in 2008, I think I played it last, like fully.
We need to pull them out now.
No.
All right, Desmond. We're going to try and bring you out.
Almost 13 years since I first played this game.
You okay?
Hello.
I told you he'd be fine.
Bastards!
Now, I just saved your life.
Saved my life? You kidnapped me. You strapped me into that thing.
Animus. It's an animus.
I don't even know you people. Why are you doing this to me?
You have information we need, Mr. Miles.
Information? I'm a bartender, for Christ's sakes. What do you want me to do? Teach you how to mix a martini?
We know who you are, what you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play coy with me. There isn't time. You're an assassin. And whether you realize it or not, you've got something that my employers want. Locked away in that head of yours.
But I'm not an assassin. Not anymore.
Yes, your file indicated as much. Something about an escape. Most fortunate for us.
What do you want from me?
For you to do as you're told.
Quite.
The Animus will allow us to locate what we need. Once we have it, you'll be free to go.
I am not going back in there.
Then we'll induce a coma and continue our work. When we're done, you'll be left to die. Truth be told, the only reason you're still conscious is because this approach saves us time.
You're insane.
So what is it, Mr. Miles? Live or die? Lie down.
Nay. Nah, look at him.
A wise decision.
I didn't really have a choice in the matter. Any button I pressed would have made me sit back down again.
Whoa. Where am I?
You're inside the Animus.
Hello, Lucy Stillman.
Which is...
It's a projector
Hello,
that
dickhead.
renders genetic memories in 3 dimensions.
genetic memory.
Seems you'll need a bit of a tutorial. Very well. We'll start simple. What is a memory, Mr. Miles?
It's the recollection of a past event.
Specific to the individual remembering the event.
Yeah, sure.
What if I told you that the human body not only housed an individual's memory, but the memories of his ancestors as well? Genetic memory, if you will. Migration, hibernation, reproduction. How do animals know when and where to go? What
It's
to
bird.
do?
That's just animal instinct.
Hello.
Now you're arguing semantics, Mr. Miles. Whatever you call it, the fact remains. These creatures
not very
hold
comforting, is it,
knowledge
this place?
absent the requisite first-hand experience. I've spent the past 30 years trying to understand why. I discovered something most fascinating. Our DNA functions as an archive. It contains
Oh, no.
instructions passed down from previous generations, but memories
Yes.
as well. The
Blech.
memories of our ancestors.
And the Animus lets you decode and read these DNA files.
Precisely.
Precisely.
This is the specific memory we're trying to access.
Cool story, bro.
Unfortunately, when we try and open the memory, your mind withdraws. You lack the confidence to step into your ancestors'
You
body.
forgot it was even a
That's
thing?
what happened earlier. You got knocked out
Did
of
I?
the target memory and pushed back to a more stable state.
Why?
It's your subconscious. It's resisting. We found similar reactions among patients who undergo hypnosis to relive traumatic events. They can't jump directly into the specific memory. They need to be eased in.
Oh, you forgot.
Even then, there can be problems.
So how do we fix it?
We find the
Yeah.
memory you can save.
Well, it's in the more recent ones. It's just you never have to come out of them.
You'll get used to it.
Literally, they don't force you out of it at any point in the
That's
new
where
ones.
we'll have to start. I'm uploading
From what I
the
remember.
program now.
That's a lie, actually. I think it forces you out once at the beginning of the game, just to introduce you to the name. Well, she's not nameless. I can't remember her name. I think it's like Sarah or something. And then past that, you don't have to see her again until probably the end of the game.
Hello, Subject 17. This tutorial has been prepared in order to better acclimate you to the Animus's control system.
Hey, look, it's Desmond
Instructions will
in a
follow
robe.
shortly.
I'm glad in later iterations they sort of changed up. Like Ezio looks like Altair,
Completely out of sync.
but he's got a little bit different to, you know, it's not just a Desmond clone throughout time.
You are currently dangerously close to desynchronization.
I'm glad Ezio learned how to swim.
Following instructions in order to
Sarah
restore
Connor?
system stability.
I mean,
The Animus
Possibly.
utilizes
It could
a
be at this point, I don't even know.
concept to control the actions of your ancestor. Unloading subroutines to validate your body's adaptation to the Animus. We will begin by exploring the default actions of each input.
punch.
While standing still, use the head button to observe your environment.
They don't have faces. Yeah, Liam, I don't know if you were here at the beginning. I took your advice a little bit. I'm going to be challenging myself. Can you go? Get out the way. Yeah, I'm going to challenge myself a little bit in that I'm going to try and do the assassinations correctly. Like how, you know, I'm going to do all the missions, get all the information, and then do it properly. Okay. There you go. So, it's not going to be like a wipe. I won't have to restart the game if I fuck it up, but it's just a self-inflicted challenge, like we were talking about earlier. How's Down the Pill going? It's going alright. I haven't played it in a while.
Excellent. We will continue your
Up to like the third or the fourth gym.
By testing some high-profile actions. Grab and throw this individual onto the marker by using the empty hand button in high profile.
Okay. Grab. Throw.
Good.
Nuzlocke.
Using your legs button in high profile will allow you
Possibly.
to sprint. Sprinting is useful to escape from soldiers or to get closer to a fleeing target. However, be careful not to bump into anyone, for you can lose your balance and tumble to the ground. While sprinting, reach the marker before this man does.
Yeah.
Well done.
Typing is struggle. Yeah, no, I could try Nuzlocke. That'd be quite interesting.
The social status icon gives you information on your social status. The different states will be explained in context soon. This icon appears when a soldier is looking at you. The yellow color means the soldier is either unaware or suspicious of who you are. To illustrate the change in awareness level, you will stealth assassinate this soldier. First, lock onto your target.
Okay.
Now,
I'm locked on.
your hidden blade.
I have hidden blade.
With your blade selected, walk up
So
to the
painful
soldier
I have to
assassin
go through this tutorial.
by using the arm hand button.
Like, I know all the buttons, I just don't remember the game itself. And I remember I can't swim. That's about it, really. I never noticed these guys didn't have faces before.
The dead body has alerted the soldier and changed his awareness to informed, as represented by
Provoke the soldier by punching, bumping, or simply jumping where he can see you.
Unacceptable behavior undertaken at this time will likely provoke an armed response. Provoke this soldier. Notice that the social status icon has changed to exposed. Use the ladder and try to break the line of sight. Excellent. The line of sight has been broken. Now run into the roof garden to hide
I'm trying.
the soldier. Good. Your social status indicates that you are hidden, but the soldier is still looking for you. Wait until your social status changes again.
To hell with this. I've better things to do.
Well done. The soldier has lost your track. You are now anonymous. And you
I am now
can visit the hide
anonymous.
spot.
Anonymous?
Excellent.
Anonymous.
Being anonymous will fill your synchronization bar and make your job as an assassin.
Hey Sam, thanks for the subscription, man. Appreciate it. 4 months.
There are different
Damn.
places which you can use to hide. However,
How you doing?
you must always break the line of sight.
I get it, you learn how to properly see people. Yeah, I know, right? Right, you must now go here. Sometimes it feels like I need to speak like that. I missed what I was supposed to do. I think it was just showing me ways I could hide.
Let us continue with the demonstration of Blend. Blend can be activated with the passive use of your legs.
Oh, nice. Did you win?
You can mimic a scholar and pass to your soldiers without arousing suspicion. Use this to reach the marker behind the soldiers.
Nice. That's what we like to see.
Good.
I'm a pro at blending in. Yeah, no, he's him.
Now that you are fully synced, a new ability is available to you. Referred to as Eagle Vision, your sixth sense lets your ancestor understand the intentions of people around him. Well done.
I was just saying, I haven't played this since, like, fully from start to finish. I haven't played this since 2008, maybe 2009.
Once you are fully synced.
So it's a good one. We're probably going to be playing through the series. So it's a bit of a change, as I was saying at the beginning of the stream. A bit of a change from normal. Normally on a Wednesday it's PlayStation night. We're playing Ghost of Tsushima at the minute, but we will be going back to that at some point. But I fancy playing Assassin's Creed, so we're going to go through the Assassin's Creed series, missing out a couple of the shit ones. So we're missing out Unity to begin with, because fuck that game. We're missing out on Syndicate, the one based in London in the Victorian times, because I just don't like it. We are probably going to skip out on Odyssey. I haven't decided if I'm going to do Origins yet, but we're going to do Origins and Valhalla, because I quite like them.
There must be another way.
Origins is going to be a pain though, because it's quite difficult to get up to a level that you need to get to. But yeah, I've got the Ezio collection, so it's going to be... Oh yeah, we're skipping Rogue as well, because we're playing 4. There's no point playing Rogue. It's the same game basically, just a slightly different story. It's a cool idea playing as the Templar for once, but it doesn't really bother me. And I'm half tempted. See, I want to skip out 3 because it's 7 acts of doing fuck all. And then like 5 acts of being an assassin. But it finishes off Desmond's story, so I sort of really feel like I have to if I'm playing all the other Desmond games. Yeah, Brotherhood is really good. I'm looking forward to Brotherhood again. I haven't played... So I played the 2 Brotherhood and Revelations more recent because of the Ezio collection I got on Xbox One that I got it on. But overall I haven't played any of the older games in years. Oh, right, I gotta remember now. Old school Assassin's Creed's movement is terrible. Tis Templar. Check.
There. That must be the Ark.
Yeah, I know.
Of the Covenant?
Don't be silly. There's no such thing. It's just a story.
Then what is it? Quiet. Someone's coming.
Robert de Sable.
Through this gate before sunlight. The sooner we possess it, the sooner we can turn our attention to those jackals at Masia.
Robert de Sable. His life is mine.
No. We were asked to retrieve treasure and deal with Robert only if necessary.
He stands between us and it. I'd say it's necessary.
Discretion, Altair.
You mean cowardice. That man is our greatest enemy, and here we have a chance to be rid of him.
You have already broken 2 tenets of our creed. Now you would break the 3rd. Do not compromise the Brotherhood.
I am your superior, in both title and ability. You should know better than...
To be fair, the climbing is pretty slow in all of them before 3, and then Unity completely sort of not revolutionized, but they changed the way that it worked. Shame it was in such a shit game, in that you had like a free run up, free run down type of situation, which just made things a lot faster.
Hold, Templars. You are not the only ones with business here.
Well, this explains my missing man. And what is it you want?
Blood.
You know not the things in which you meddle, assassin. I spared you only that you may return to your master and deliver a message. The Holy Land is lost to him and his. He should flee now while he has the chance. Stay, and all of you will die.
Men, to arms! Kill the assassins!
Right, let's get going. How's the teacher going? It's going alright. It's I've had a day off today for university stuff, and I've got a day off tomorrow, but I'm still in the school, doing like research stuff for my for uni thing. But the actual teaching stuff, yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm not a massive lover of all the admin stuff behind it, but that'll be halved as soon as I sort of finish the degree itself. So let's push through it for a year. But yeah, overall, I'm enjoying it. Like, I don't mind the admin side of the actual job. That's, you know, by the by, I guess. But doing that and the uni work at the same time is a hassle that I could do without.
Is the master in his tower?
Yes, buried in his books as always. No doubt he expects you.
My thanks, brother.
Safety and peace, Altair.
On you as well.
Safety and peace, Altair. I love the way that Altair runs in this game. It's like he's running on like a shit treadmill and he's just not going anywhere. God, I haven't played this game in a long time. That saves me time. Sorry.
He returns at last. Abbas, where are the others? Did you ride ahead hoping to be the first one back? I know you are loath to share the glory. Silence is just another form of a sin.
Have you nothing better to do?
I bring word from the master. He waits for
Hold on, I thought I recognized the name.
Best hurry.
Abbas.
You're eager to put your tongue to his boot.
So Abbas, if you don't remember or didn't play Revelations, or read the novels, Abbas is someone who grew up with Altair, and his dad, Abbas's dad, committed suicide, which, you know, given obviously how big religion is at this time, is obviously a big no-no, and he always felt like quite shameful for it. The son did, Abbas, and it eventually led, after the end of this game, to him taking over the order and kicking Altair out,
Master.
killing Altair's kids.
Tell me of your mission. I trust you have recovered the Templar's treasure.
There was some trouble, Master. Robert de Sable was not alone.
When does our work ever go as expected? It's our ability to adapt that makes us who we are.
This time it was not enough.
What do you mean?
I have failed you.
The treasure?
Lost to us.
And Robert?
Escaped.
I send you, my best man, to complete a mission more important than any that has come before. And you return to me with nothing but apologies and excuses.
I did.
Do not speak. Not another word. This is not what I expected. We'll need to mount another force.
I swear to you I'll find him. I'll go in.
No. You'll do nothing. You've done enough. Where are Malik and Kadar?
Dead.
No. Not dead.
Oh shit.
Malik?
I still live at least.
And your brother?
Gone. Because of you!
Robert threw me from the room. There was no way back. Nothing I could do.
Because
Yeah,
you
no
did
drama,
not
Sam.
heed my
Thanks for the
warning.
subscription again. If you don't come back towards the end, I thank everyone. I appreciate it.
My brother would still be
Have fun
alive.
playing them games.
Your arrogance nearly cost us victory today.
Nearly?
I've what your favorite failed to find. Here. Take it.
Hey, Liam.
Though it seems I've returned with more than just the treasure.
Master, we are under attack. Robert de Sable lays siege to Masyaf's village.
Robert de Sable.
Very well.
What
I'll not
a
deny
weird
it.
voice.
Go. Inform the others. The fortress must be prepared. As for you, Altair, our discussion will have to wait. You must make for the village. Destroy these invaders. Drive them from our home.
It will be done.
Right.
Fast forward in memory to a more recent one.
Fast forward in memory to a more recent one.
Altair, it's good you've come. We need your help.
What's happened?
Templars. They attacked the village. Most of our people were able to get away. Most, but not all.
What do you need me to do?
Distract the Templars. Keep them occupied while I rescue those still trapped inside.
Okay.
As you wish.
Yeah, it's quite interesting actually playing back this and seeing how like slow. Oh, can't see my first proper kill of the game. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot how broken counters are in this game. Get the way. He's over here. Loving how the Templars have, I guess, a London accent when they were majority French. Well, European, I should say. Come on. I missed. Got absolutely battered, pal. Okay. Don't beat up random men. No, he killed him. Didn't beat him up. Same thing. Oh, fuck's sake, I've only just got down yet.
Fast forward in memory to a
More recent one.
Altair, come. Al-Mualim's not done with us yet.
Where are we going?
Up there. We've a surprise plan for our guests. Just do as I do. It should become clear soon enough.
Okay. Well, piss. Gotta remember about the controls in this game, it's just not very good. Just don't touch A the entire time. No, I'm going straight up.
Stand on that platform, Altair.
Okay.
Heretic! Return what you have stolen from me!
You've no claim to it, Robert. Take yourself from here before I'm forced to thin your ranks further.
You play a dangerous game!
I assure you, this is no game.
So be it! Bring forth the hostage!
Savage. Not a hostage anymore, you just lost your last leverage.
And your scars are hardly endless. How long before your fortress crumbles from within? How disciplined will your men remain when the wells run dry and the food is gone?
My men do not fear death, Robert. They welcome it, and the rewards it brings.
Good. Then they shall have it all around.
Follow me, and do so without hesitation.
Show this fool knight what it is to have no fear. Go to God!
Alright. First leap of faith in the entire series. Dickhead over there broke his leg.
Quiet, or the Templars will hear us.
Oh! Not good.
I'll stay behind him, gently. You'll have to go ahead without us. The ropes there will bring you to a trap we've set. Go and release it. Rain death upon our enemies.
Yeah, so it's like that's one of the good improvements that they made later in the game, especially in I believe it was made in Origins actually, where you could literally just climb up anything. You didn't have to look for these like specific little handholds. Like your character would just find handholds, you know what I mean? Hello. That would be a sucky death.
You did well to drive Robert from here. His force is broken. It shall be a long while before he troubles us again. Tell me, do you know why it is you were successful? You listened. Were it that you'd listened in Solomon's temple, Altair, all of this would have been avoided.
I did as I was asked.
No, you did as you pleased. Malik has told me of the arrogance you displayed, your disregard for our ways.
What are you doing?
There are rules. We are nothing if we do not abide by the Assassin's creed. 3 simple tenets, which you seem to forget. I will remind you. First and foremost, stay your blade.
From the flesh of an innocent. I know.
And stay your tongue, unless I give you leave to use it. If you are so familiar with this tenet, then why did you kill the old man inside the temple? He was innocent. He did not need to die. Your insolence knows no bounds. Make humble your heart, child, or I swear I'll tear it from you with my own hands. The second tenet is that which gives us strength. Hide in plain sight. Let the people mask you such that you become one with the crowd. Do you remember? Because as I hear it, you chose to expose yourself, drawing attention before you struck. The third and final tenet, the worst of all your betrayals. Never compromise the Brotherhood. Its meaning should be obvious. Your actions must never bring harm upon us, direct or indirect. Yet your selfish act beneath Jerusalem placed us all in danger. Worse still, you brought the enemy to our home. Every man we've lost today was lost because of you. I'm sorry. Truly I am. But I cannot abide a traitor.
I am not a traitor.
Your actions indicate otherwise. And so you leave me no choice. Peace be upon you, Altair.
Oh shit, you just got shanked.
He's experiencing a far better adoption rate than the other subjects.
I'm still pulling him out. He's been in there way too long.
No, not yet. We're still so far from where we need to be.
We shouldn't risk it.
What's another hour or two?
Why don't we discuss this in the conference room? Give Desmond a minute to stretch his legs.
I really don't see the need.
Warren, please.
Fine.
Yeah, Warren. Fuck off. Okay.
Man, I can't even change my clothes.
You're questioning my authority in front of the prisoner. There's a word for that. I believe it's called insubordination.
And I don't appreciate you trying to kill him. There's a word for that too. I believe it's called stupid.
Okay, so I thought there might be an options. No, it's not.
But I'm smart enough not to challenge them. Do you want to wind up like Lisa?
I know the accident has everyone on edge.
Which is why there's no time to coddle him.
If you push him too hard, he'll shut down. And then we'll have nothing.
Dead it.
But we will. We just need to have a little faith.
Fine. But I want you thinking of ways.
Where's that camera pointed? It's the bathroom.
We can't afford to stop every time the man breaks a sweat. It's bad enough we have to traipse through all of these useless memories.
I'll do what I can.
Where's that camera pointed? At the toilet. Dirty bastards. Watching me. Don't like that. Right, come on then. Let's get back on it. Hello there.
We're done for today, Mr. Miles. I suggest you return to your room and get some rest.
Oh, it's okay.
Damn it, they locked the door.
And they're watching me sleep. Creepy. Oh.
Gotta say, that's a little creepy, Doc. Waking up to you standing over me.
How you doing anyway, Liam?
We're always watching you. Now get
What have you been up to today?
We've got a lot of work to do. Ooh, wonder who I get to kill today. Don't be so cavalier. Your ancestors almost had the right idea, Mr. Miles. If the deaths of a few people, evil people, no less, could save the lives of thousands more, well, it seems a small sacrifice. What do you mean, almost? They didn't go far enough. To use a rather tired analogy, corruption is no different than cancer. Cut out the tumors, but fail to treat the source.
He has some severe receding hairline.
Time at best. There's no true change to be had without comprehensive, systemic intervention. Chemo for the masses. Education, or re-education, to be more precise. But it's not easy, and it doesn't always take.
Let me guess. You've got a better solution. What is it then?
Now that would be telling.
Yes. Oh, nice. Well, the new one. Okay, it is cast as a... Aha!
Start your memory already.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, there's no... There's no,
Ready when you are.
subtitles in this game. How annoying. Nice. How is it?
When you are exposed, throwing soldiers from rooftops and into...
Is it as slick as the
Alive.
gameplay trailers gave out?
But I saw you stab me. Felt death's embrace.
You saw what I wanted you to see. And then you slept the sleep of the dead, of the womb, that you might awake and be reborn.
To what end?
Do you remember, Altair, what it is the assassins fight for?
Peace. In all things.
Yes, in all things. It is not enough to end the violence one man commits upon another. It refers to peace within as well. You cannot have one without the other.
So it is said.
So it is.
Nice.
But you, my son, have not found inner peace. Manifests in ugly ways. You are arrogant and overconfident.
Were you not the one to say that nothing
That's good.
is true?
I'm glad that they didn't sort of lie about that. Well, not lie, but, you know, embellish.
My child, it does not grant you the freedom to do as you wish. It is a knowledge meant to guide your senses. It expects a wisdom you clearly lack.
Then what is to become of me?
I should kill you for the pain you've brought upon us. Alec thinks it only fair. Your life in exchange for his brother's. But this would be a waste of my time and your talents. You'll see you have been stripped of your possessions, your rank as well. You are a novice, a child once more, as you were on the day you first joined our order. I am offering you a chance at redemption. You'll earn your way back into the Brotherhood.
I assume you've something planned.
First, you must prove to me you remember how to be an assassin.
So you'd have me take a life?
No. Not yet, at least. For now, you're to become a student once again.
There is no need for this.
Others tracked your targets for you, but no more. From today on, you will track them yourself.
If this is what you wish.
It is.
Then tell me what it is that I must do.
We have been betrayed. Someone was assisting Robert de Sable, one of our own. You must find him and bring him here for questioning.
What can you tell me?
I've just noticed something about this game. When Amralim bends over, his beard goes from like straight to like a 90-degree angle. And it's not like fluid, it's literally you watch it just like go, and then when he stood up it just goes, it's not sort of like realistic sort of bending. It's they literally just move it 90 degrees. First time I noticed that. I'm being demoted. Alright, cool, I've been demoted loads, let's go. It is literally a garage door.
Safety and peace, Altair.
You're in my way.
Yes, Alnor Lim has asked that I assist you.
He's so fucking savage. He's being nice to you. Safety and peace out here. Get out my way.
Be that as it may, I have no desire to disobey.
Then be quick.
The Assassin have many tools at their disposal.
Yes, yes. We can eavesdrop, we can pickpocket, or we can use violence to intimidate.
Good, you remember.
So you'd have me walk amongst the others and learn what I can about the traitor?
Yes. Begin by going to the village market. That's where we first spotted the traitor.
You know who it is?
Perhaps.
Then give me a name and let's be done with it.
That's not the way it works. Now go. And remember, begin your search in the village market.
Yeah, cool. Right, let's go and find him. got yeah, I'm looking forward to sort of playing all these again. It's a series I've missed playing. Hello there. Hey man, how's it going? Sit on nearby bench. Yeah.
I know what I saw. Musun opened the gate. He let the Templars in.
Then you must tell Al-Muallim.
I can't. Masun did not act alone. Someone inside the fortress helped him.
What makes you say this?
He exchanges letters with someone inside. The basket weaver carries them for him.
That's no reason to stay silent.
Ah, but the weaver delivered him a letter just before the attack. I suspect it held the order to open the gate.
Then speak to the weaver. He can name Masun's accomplice.
He's disappeared, hiding for fear of being dragged into this.
Probably inside one of his own baskets.
Find the basket weaver. Nice. Always handy to get a bit more money. Where are you going to put your newfound wealth towards then?
Please, just one. We lost everything in the attack and have no place to store our grain.
I can't right now. I'm busy.
Is this about the letter?
What letter?
The letter you received when I got here. Bad news?
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I'll see what I can do, but please, I need to be alone right now. Come back later.
As you wish.
Things are good. Things are good. Had a uni day today, so it's a bit calmer than usual. And then I got yes, things are a bit calmer than usual, and then I got a day off timetable, so I'm in work, but I'm not actually doing anything because I've got to plan my lesson for my research assignment. So tomorrow should be quite chill as well, to be fair. Gonna buy a bet chair. I know the feeling. No, don't pick up that flag. It's gonna start it. I don't want to. So we're not doing any flags because I just can't be asked personally.
See this dream destroyed. Today's attack was but the first, and more will follow unless you repent. Give up your wicked ways.
Yes.
Rise up against the madman of Masyaf.
Well, my next chair is going to be Secret Lab. I know it is. I've just got to get the money to do it. Herman Miller Embody. Send me the link, Liam. Just so I can see it. So I can't remember your chair. Yeah, fuck off.
Speak quickly then. I've no interest.
What's it called? The Herman Miller Embody.
Why did you betray us? And who do you serve?
We serve the Templars. You should too. Their cause is just.
We?
Jamal. He told me of their plans. Asked me
Oof.
to open the gate.
Fucking hell.
You betrayed us. We, who called you brother and kept you safe from harm.
I did what I believed was right. And if you must kill me for it, so be it. I am not afraid to die.
Your fate is not for me to decide. It's Al-Muallim who will judge.
Yeah.
Fast forwarding
Just saw that.
to a more recent one.
Nah, I'll stick with my secret lab one that I want.
Our brotherhood and opening the way for our enemies. How do you answer to these charges?
I deny nothing. I'm proud of what I did. My only regret is that they failed.
I offer you a chance to repent, to renounce the evil in your heart.
It is not evil in my heart.
See, look at his beard.
I will not repent.
Then you will die.
Watch his beard here now.
You did well, Altair, and have earned the right to carry a blade once more.
What will become of the one who helped him?
It remains to be seen. Some do ill out of ignorance or fear. These men can be saved. Others suffer from corrupted wills, their minds poisoned and twisted. These men must be destroyed. Soon enough, we'll know what sort of man Jamar is.
I've passed your test then.
Yeah, that's fair.
What now?
Oh, my child. We've only just begun.
See, look at the beard. Look at it move.
9 names adorn it. 9 men who need to die. They are plague bringers, war makers. Their power and
It literally like goes concave.
ensures the crusade continues. You will find them.
Oh god.
In doing so, you'll sow the seeds of peace, both for the region and for yourself. In this way, you might be redeemed.
9 lives in exchange for mine.
A most generous offer, I think. Have you any questions?
Nay.
Only where I need begin.
Very well. Ride for Damas. Seek out the black market merchant named Tamir. Let him be the first to fall. Be sure to visit the city's assassin bureau when you arrive. I'll dispatch a bird to inform the Rafik of your arrival. Speak with him. You'll find he has much to offer.
If you believe it best.
I do. Besides, you cannot begin your mission without his consent.
What nonsense is this? I don't need his permission. It's a waste of time.
It's the price you pay for the mistakes you've made. You answer not only to me, but all the Brotherhood as well now.
So be it.
Take your equipment and go. Prove that you are not yet lost to us.
Cool. Because that's something smart to do. Rub your finger up the blade and down the blade like that. That's a slice. Definitely, like, just thinking back, obviously I might change my mind as the game goes. Oh, fuck off.
Altair, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield a blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know.
Yeah, sorry. So from what I remember, the change from Assassin's Creed 1 to Assassin's Creed 2 is probably the biggest change between 2 games in this series.
You must be busy. I understand.
You must be busy. I understand. I am busy.
You must be busy. I understand.
Yeah. Well, this game blew people away. You know, the idea of the free running mechanics and the going back in history and sort of changing it a little bit. But yeah, Assassin's Creed 2 was a whole nother ball game. I definitely think the the hype for this series peaked in Brotherhood, before Brotherhood came out, and then it dipped a little bit with 3. Well, dipped severely with 3, and then obviously Black Flag came out and blew everyone away again, and then it massively dipped with Unity and Syndicate. And then Origins came out and blew everyone away again. Although I think that one's slightly less justified. Ooh, what horse do I want? Do I want black, white, or brown? Let's go black. Nay. I would disagree with one. It's a cool game. I love the storyline. I love the timeline, considering one of my favorite periods in history is the Crusades, or Crusading era. But it's not one of the best games. It's fucking awful. If you've played the newer ones and then go back, the movement is like chunky, clunky. The fact that you can't swim and there's an entire mission revolving around assassinating someone on a boat. It was frustrating then, and it's going to be just as frustrating this time. Because I always get pushed into the water by some fucking beggar. Yeah. Oh no, all the viewpoints. I forgot how much viewpoints became a thing and was a thing in these games. Because they're not as big a thing in the newer ones. They are there, but it's like 2 per area. Maybe 3 if it's a big one. It holds up. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not playing this game thinking, God, this is awful. But it's just... there are little quirks to it that need fixing. Can you please just get on the horse? Yeah, I think it's assassination number 6, I think. It's one of the later ones. It's in Acre, and you don't go to Acre until later. Until a lot later. I think it goes Damascus, Jerusalem. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's Damascus. Is it Damascus, Jerusalem, Acre, or is it Damascus, Acre, Jerusalem? I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh yeah, the story of 2 Brotherhood and Revelations overshine anything that has come previous and before in terms of like an overarching storyline and a big span of you prick. Haha, the horse just kicked you. Yeah. This game I always just a bit like with the story because it's just Altair being a whiny little bitch. But it's his fault he's like, you know, doing all this. Black Flag, yeah. So with Edward, I disagree with that slightly. It's a... oh, you fucking prick. Back up we go. To this day, I still cannot get the combo kill. Like, the press X as soon as you hit the weapon. I still can't get that to work. 100% of the time. Yeah, with Edward, you sort of see why he becomes good. You know what I mean? Between... first of all, it's like... he has a bit of a... moral... Yeah. Moral shattering... no, ethical... I don't know. His moral compass gets like changed up a little bit when he realizes that he's helping the bad guys effectively. So that starts him on the change. Then he sees that Kid is an assassin later in the thing. Then Al-Taim, I think his name is Al-Taim. The Aztec-y assassin dude. He like gives him a talking to for getting loads of the Brotherhood killed by being stupid. And then he just sort of makes it back. But then, to be fair, he never actually... Whilst he's part of the Order, Edward actually never becomes part of the Order. He just sort of flies the flag a little bit and then moves on with his day. But he's not, like... All the way through it, he's not really a good guy. He's still a pirate. He just doesn't do loads of fucked up shit. Well, as much. My favourite character in that game, anyway, is Blackbeard. They did Blackbeard really well in that game. Pardon me. Come on. May as well do these as I'm going. Well, Skull and Bones. It's still being made. I don't know why, but it's still being made. They're making it for the new gen now, apparently. It's going to be terrible. It's been too far. Unless they like have really actually done loads of work on it. It's been in development far too long for it to be like good. There's a certain level of... There's a certain level of time that's like... There's a middle ground. If you do too little, then the game's probably going to be garbage. If you do too much, then... If you're doing too much, then clearly something's wrong in the background. Whether you don't have your ideas set in stone or... You know, you can't actually pull off what you want to pull off. Whatever. But, it's not, it's not good. I would say look at Duke Nukem Forever, whatever it's called. But I think that game was fated to be shit, no matter how long they spent on it.
You can use stealth kills to create a distraction by throwing...
Damn, the loading times. What's the distance stuff looking like? I never actually looked at this younger. The thing is, though, dependent on when they start development, most companies have the next gen specs anyway. Whether it be in the form of a 2 seconds, guys. Whether it be in the form of, you know, a dev kit, or just saying, look guys, this new console will be able to do this, so make a game based on the idea that it can do this. You know, so it's one of them. Actually, talking about game development and stuff like that, I watched a really interesting video. I sent it to Liam a while back, and it was basically Sorry, I couldn't figure out why that wasn't working. The Crash Bandicoot developer, the original OG developer and founder of Naughty Dog, was talking about how like Crash was made, and they basically had to hack the PlayStation to do it, because it just didn't. It was I couldn't understand everything because I'm not a really big techie person, but it was basically locking away memory behind like some shit stuff that Sony put in for some unknown reason. So they basically like completely bypassed it and gave some more of that memory to the game. And yeah, it's the only way they could get it made. If anyone wants it, I will chuck it in my Discord so that you can watch it. Yeah, I think it's about a 40-minute video, and it's just talking about how Crash Bandicoot came around, how well it was received, how they got their deal with Sony, and stuff like that. It's really cool. Considering neither of the creators of Naughty Dog are with Naughty Dog anymore, it's quite interesting hearing them talking about the company and sort of what they've done since. Move, bitch! Get out my way! Yeah, that's what I thought. But that was the reason, sorry. Let me go back to why I came on to that point. The idea that you were talking about, obviously getting developers getting screwed over by next-gen consoles and stuff. At the very beginning of the video, he talks about how they heard that Sony was doing this, you know, new games console that no one had heard about. It was their first attempt at a proper sort of games console and all the rest, and it could run off CDs. And basically, the problem was the oldest game cartridges for like the Sega Mega Drive and stuff couldn't handle Crash. It was too big. So the idea that they were using CDs instantly got them to pick their ears up and pay attention to Sony. And they said they thought it was going to be really difficult, but all they did was just like write to Sony and said, "Hey, can we develop a game for your console that we've heard is being made?" And Sony just instantly sent them out a dev kit and an NDA, and done. And it was originally being made under Universal, so Universal just gave them a shit ton of money, but it wasn't really that much, like compared to now. And they gave them a lot on the Universal actual like filming part. So they said he was there whilst like Steven Spielberg was like filming stuff, which I thought was quite cool. Ah, fuck. You really miss out on not having counter in the old games. Well, not so much, because in Assassin's Creed 2 onwards, I believe, or was it Assassin's Creed Brotherhood? One of them, you could put like a gaunt. I think it's I think it started in 2 actually, but it became broken in Brotherhood. You could use the hidden blade, which would just instantly counter kill everyone. And then in Brotherhood, they put that combo kill chain in, and you could just fucking wipe like 30 people out in one fight just by keep pressing X after killing one person. It was fantastic. Can't wait to get back to that.
Thank you. I only wish my son were half as great as you. How secret that we hear this tale.
Yeah, because they were in talks with Sega, and a little bit in talks with Nintendo, trying to get it on Nintendo's stuff as well. But Nintendo weren't really that interested because they had Super Mario Brothers, and they were like, "Well, it's just going to be the same, isn't it?" So when they were sort of like, "No, it's not," they were like, "Oh, well, we're not interested then. Something along those lines. It was really interesting. As I said, anyone who wants to watch it, I'll find it and chuck it in the Discord for you.
Deliver the letter to your merchant friend.
And you know who to see?
The same man as always. Do not.
And if you're like sort of tech-minded, you'll probably find it a lot more interesting than I did. Because quite a lot of it is dedicated to how they broke the PlayStation in order to get it to work.
I know this well. You have my word.
Good. Then be quick about it. Time is short.
I'm interested, like, not interested, but like sort of slightly thoughtful about where like we'd be now if Nintendo continued to create that console with Sony and not just sort of bailed. It's an interesting concept. Quite a letter saying Tamiya prepares a large shipment. Oh yeah, I know it's impossible, but it's, you know, I think about it occasionally. Pardon me, sorry guys. Yeah. Yeah. Sega pretty much died with that, to be fair. Oh yeah, I forgot they don't have the wanted system in this game, is it? It was first brought in Assassin's Creed 2. And thankfully taken out in Black Flag.
Between Damas and Jerusalem, but recent business had been poor.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Dreamcast, the Saturn, and the Dreamcast, and the Dreamcast. I remember vaguely the Dreamcast. I don't remember too much about it though. You back when those consoles were big, we weren't allowed to play games at most. I remember my dad. So my first thing I think was, so I used to play on my mum's old Sega Mega Drive when I was with my grandparents. They still have it as well. I tempted to go over and rob it off them. Not literally rob it for anyone who's worried about me robbing off my grandparents, but you know what I mean. And then I had a Game Boy Color, and I had Tomb Raider game for Game Boy Color, which my mum played more than me because it was hard as nails. And then Pokemon Gold, no, Silver I had. And then my dad came home with a PlayStation, which was broken, I believe, as in like cracked, because I could play sort of copied games. And that was my first console. Then I had that for a few years. Then I had the PlayStation 2. And I bought... What did I buy on the PlayStation 2? I bought Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. That was my first game. And I think I also bought... I bought Chamber of Secrets. I think one of them was a Lord of the Rings game. I think it was Lord of the Rings... I want to say it was like Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring, which was not a great game. It was good, but it wasn't like on the scale of the 2000 Return of the King games. It was a completely different type of game. I played Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets more than anything else, though. And then I had... I wanted a 360. Oh no, then I got a DS. And my first game on that was Nintendogs, because that's how baller I was. Poor doggos. They're definitely dead now. I wanted a 360, but my parents said no because I had every console that had currently come out, and they were like, "You're not getting any more." Sorry, I didn't have the original Xbox. I wanted the original Xbox. They said, "No, you got a PlayStation 2. You're not having an Xbox." I was like, "Cool, okay, fine, whatever." Then the 360 and the PlayStation 3 came out, and I wanted a 360 because I saw an advert for Gears of War on TV, and I was obsessed instantly with it. Okay, yeah, still obsessed. But they said no. But then they allowed me to get a Nintendo Wii because the whole family could play it, even though I continued to be like one of the only people who played on it. My first game for that was, I want to say it was Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, because I think I had, obviously you had Wii Sports, and then I had Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games as well. They were the two games I had. Then I bought a 360. First game on that was Gears of War. I made sure it was fucking Gears of War. Well, yeah, Wii Sports I had, granted, but my first actual game that I bought was Mario and Sonic the Olympic Games. Yeah, and then I had the 360. My first game on that was Gears of War because I was adamant that my first game on that would be Gears of War. And I could only play it at my grandparents because my parents still wouldn't let me get one. Well, my dad at this point. My mum had given in, but my dad at this point was adamant I wasn't getting one. So my granddad, being the absolute lad that he was, turned around and said, well, after years of me complaining, years of me begging for one, my granddad turned around and said, fine, let's go and get one. I was ecstatic. It was down my nan's caravan at the time when we got it. And I said, oh, but what about dad? You know, is he going to kick off? Is he going to complain? And he said, it always made me laugh now when I think about it. He said, well, your father can't tell me I can't buy a games console for myself. I was like, what do you mean? He goes, well, I'm buying this, but because I don't know how to play it, you're going to play it and teach me how to play the games. And that was the lie that we told my dad. And obviously my dad knew that it was bullshit. So my granddad's had no interest whatsoever in it. But yeah, they bought me... he was great. He was awesome. And then I had Gears of War, Viva Pinata, and then a duo game. So it one case, and it came with Lego Indiana Jones and Kung Fu Panda. It was a deal in Argos at the time.
What did you do?
So I got those. And then from there on, then I bought my own ones. You know, I bought a PS3 not long after, well, a few years later.
What do you mean?
And then I bought the Xbox One and the PS4. And I hadn't thought about that story for a long time. But, yeah. And I only got a PS4 at the time I did, is because Leah... I remember this. I was telling Catherine this story a couple of weeks back, a while ago. I can't. It was a couple of weeks. It was a while ago. Liam, when you decided to buy a PlayStation 4 on eBay, and you put the bid in for the PS4, the standard one, because it was like brand new, but it was like super cheap. It was like 150 quid for brand new. It's still in the packaging, still wrapped, everything. And Liam also put a bid on for the Metal Gear Solid 5 limited edition PS4, the red and gold one. And he was like, oh, I'm not going to win that. So then he bought the regular one on eBay. And then he messaged me like 2 days later. He's like, fuck. Literally just that. I was like, what's wrong? He goes, I won the Metal Gear Solid one. So he's like, oh, I'll have to send back the other one. And I said, oh, don't worry about it. I'll buy it off you. So I was the other way around, was it? Oh, that was it. Yeah, you won the thing you won, didn't you? And yeah, I bought the standard one off you. I couldn't remember which way around it was, but yeah. So I bought the standard one off him. That made me laugh as well. That was great times. Yeah, oh, that was it, yeah. Because you were happy to pay the price for the MGS5 one because it was a limited edition one. And you're like, oh, I'm not going to get a new one for 150 quid or whatever. I think it's about 150 quid. And yeah, then you won it. That was a bargain, that was. Fair play. I got a very good deal out of that. Except this time, I think the PS4s were still 300 odd quid, weren't they? 300, 400 quid, something like that. But, yeah. Then I bought the... Oh, wow, I've gone the wrong way. Okay. We may as well do all these whilst I'm going through, because otherwise it's going to be a hassle. Yeah. I think the only console I haven't got in recent years was the Wii U. I think that's the only one that's come out and I was like, haven't bought it. I wasn't even like interested in buying it, to be honest with you. Fuck off. Right. I'm quite glad I didn't really, considering how badly that performed. I'm glad I just waited for the Switch and just bought the Switch.
You dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life. Your life is now. Give her in my way to run. Yeah. Won't get away from me. I'll get you.
Fuck's sake. Thank you. Jesus.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't, to be honest. I heard about it. I heard it had some sort of like gimmicky screen type thing. But I wasn't really thinking. And then I went over. When Liam was in first year, I went of his uni sort of life. I went to came here to Swansea to visit him, and he had his Wii U there, and I had a look at it, but it wasn't something that really like grabbed me, I guess. The Switch. How I got the Switch was always a bit made me laugh. So I went to when I got the Switch. I came home and I think the Switch was relatively new. I don't think it was like brand new because it was quite cheap at the time. Well, it was like 300 and something. And I went to game. It was at Christmas time. I'd just come home from uni, and I was like, right, I've had enough. I want a Switch because I wanted to play the new Mario Kart. I wanted to play. I just wanted the idea of having, all my games on, like, some games on me while I was traveling. And so I went into game and I said, can I pick up a Switch? Because it was around the time. Oh no, don't kill her. It was around the time Game had just brought out their like finance department, so you could like buy stuff on finance. And I was like, all right, cool. Well, I can afford the Switch on finance. I don't normally do finance, but other than for my phone contract. But I said, oh, go on, I'll give it a go. And I went in and they said, oh, can I buy it on finance? And they're like, yeah, no problem. What? Can I just ask you, have you got a job? I was like, oh, I'm a student, so I get my student loan in and blah blah blah. And they're like, oh, we can't do that. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, you need to have a job to do it. In my head, I knew why, but it really pissed me off that I couldn't do it. So I was like, quite down about it. I was like, oh, all right then, cool. Went home and my mum said, oh, have you got it? Yeah, because I told her I was going to get one. I was like, no, I didn't get it, and told her why. And then the next morning, like over the night, I had this like a bit of a thought, and I was like, I wonder. So the next morning, I turned to my mum and go, right, I'm going back into town. And she's like, oh, why? I was like, oh, I'm going to go and get a Switch. So I thought you couldn't get it. So I said, oh, I'm just going to tell him that I have a job now. And she's like, that won't work. You know that won't work. I was like, well, I'll have a walk around town anyway. I'll go into Games Workshop and all the rest. If it doesn't work, whatever. Walked in, and I said, hiya, I came in yesterday. I wanted to get the Switch on finance. And they said because I was a student, I didn't have a job, I couldn't do it. And he was like, all right, okay. I was like, oh, well, I had a phone call this morning. And I got offered a job in somewhere. I don't know. And they said, they go, lovely. You know, so I said, oh, can I do it now? And they were like, yeah, no problem. Didn't check where I worked, didn't check anything like that. Didn't give a fuck. So as soon as they did that, I knew I was home free, because even if they called me later and said, oh, well, you lied to us on your application, blah, 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 it's their responsibility to check. But hey-ho, never missed a payment, always paid it. And yeah, fully paid off my Switch. I think it was like 10 months later. Something like that. But yeah. Wouldn't necessarily do it again. But at the time I was like, I want this. No, it's in Cardiff. But this is the thing. So they cared, so they had to make me watch this video about the bad side of debt, and you know, the bad side of what happens if you don't pay your finance or don't keep up with your payments and all this. I had to sit down and watch like a video in their back room for like 20 minutes. And yeah, that was all I had to do. That was all the checking they did, that I was financially secure. But no, they don't get paid enough. Okay. And it wasn't even the retail worker, it was the manager who did it. I spoke to the manager because they had to check with the manager, because obviously I didn't have anything that said I worked for them. And they checked and he said, when did you get offered the job? I said, this morning. She was like, okay, cool, no problem. And that was the end of it.
I'm telling you, it's rats. No, it's children. I hear them laughing. Rats or children. Either way, it's bad for business. All that noise. Someone needs to get up on.
Man, it was only like, what, 4 years ago? It wasn't that long ago. 3-4 years ago?
Then we should ask the guard to have a look. They're all much too busy polishing the backside of their master.
In terms of fun, though, I think the Wii I probably had overall most fun with. Like, I remember, you know, the thing of playing, you know, Mario and Sonic Olympic Games or Wii Sports with my grandparents. And then when I was on my own, I was playing, what was it called? Ghost Squad or something. It was like an arcade game that got transferred into a Switch, like, point and shoot thing. And I bought the Zelda bowgun game just to get the accessory that turns your, like, your Wii remote and your Z-axis controller, the thing, into like a gun. Never had Mario Party. Wii Sports I loved. Didn't like the boxing, but I liked the rest, like the golf, the baseball, bowling, tennis was the most fun by far. But I did like Mario and the Sonic Olympic Games. Yeah, to be fair, bowling and tennis was what I tended to play. But yeah. Really liked really liked that. But the other one, what other games did I have for it? I had Mario Sonic Olympic Games. I had Wii Sports. I had the Zelda game. I had Force Unleashed, Star Wars: The Force Unleashed, where you like waved the Wii remote and got it as a controller. Fuck. You know, wave the Wii remote and the lightsaber sort of swung and stuff. That was quite cool. But since playing the 360 version of that game, like, they cut so much out because the Wii just couldn't handle it. Yeah, it was. By far. I've actually got it installed on my Series X. I was playing it the other day. Yeah. I just like the destructibility. I remember watching videos constantly on it on the run up to its release. Watching videos of the physics engine working, so like the glass smashing and the board smashing when you used force push on it. Like we never had that at that point in time. You know, that wasn't something that you had in a game. They really pushed the boat out with that game. It's a shame it wasn't. The second one was so terrible. Well, it wasn't terrible, but it was short. I remember me and Liam talking about the second one years ago, and it was like we were playing the game, and you'd finished a mission, and we're like, oh cool, that's 2 missions done, and then all of a sudden you were like 7 missions in. We were like, what the fuck? It was just 7. It was just the missions were so short, but there was never any like 4 missions on one planet type of thing. It was weird, but yeah. Crazy didn't reboot the series and make them canon. I feel like they could reboot it, but I think it would be. I don't know. I hope they do. But the thing with it now is that because Jedi Fallen Order did so well, and rumours are there's a second one already nearly finished. It's going to be announced in like, they're not sure whether it's going to be announced before E3 or if it's going to be announced at E3. But the second one is coming out. I feel like with that happening, there's no point rebooting it because they've already got like one open worldy lightsaber swinging force using game. They don't need 2. But yeah. Nah, fuck off. I was super interested in the that new Eclipse until I saw who was making it, and then I knew if it's not radically different to their other games, I know I'm not going to enjoy it, so I'm just not going to play it. The only games like Heavy Rain and stuff like that I liked Until Dawn. I really liked Until Dawn. It'll probably be on the horror night at some point soon. But and I really liked the other games made by the company that made Until Dawn. The fuck, what are they called? The newest one just came out. No. The people who made Until Dawn, they made this. It's a anthology, but there's only 3 games out so far. They were on Game Pass, the first one. What was it called? Dark Pictures. Yep, that's the one. So I played a bit of the first one. I didn't really play much of it because I was considering playing it on stream at some point, so I didn't really want to spoil the story for myself. But that was quite interesting, the way they did it. I've heard the new one's good. I was quite interested in the monsters in it, so I watched like a clip on YouTube of the big reveal of the monsters, and they're just vampires. They are, and I'm pretty sure they class them as vampires in the story as well. But yeah, those games were quite good. Until Dawn, I really enjoyed Until Dawn. And like, even though now I know how to get the best ending and all the rest in it, I know when I stream it, I'm going to enjoy it as well, because it's just such a good storyline. I feel like I've left it long enough that I can't remember all of it, so I'll still be quite like, oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, it is. It really is. It's a really good like, I don't know what it is about that game. I'd never played a game like that before, and I was I bought it knowing it was a horror game, and I wanted to play it because it looked quite cool. And but I didn't expect it to drag me in as much as it. Like, it really frustrated me when something didn't go the way I wanted to, or it like surprised me when something happened that I didn't know was going to happen, or didn't guess was going to happen. It really pissed me off when I sneezed twice at the end and got the last main character killed after keeping everyone else alive.
If we're late, he'll be angry, and we'll suffer for it. Perhaps one day.
So I played the game again, and the same happened again, just at a different part. So she died again. So I didn't get the trophy for keeping everyone alive. Again. Oh, hold on. There's someone over here to save. Oh, for some reason my chat refreshed. Why did that refresh? Dickhead chat. But yeah, the Dark Pictures Anthology ones, if you didn't know, the Dark Pictures Anthologies are made by the same company that made Until Dawn. And they changed it up quite a bit. So the small bit that I played, you have like different choices in what you say to people. But instead of like affecting... Oh, I'm sure it does affect the outcome. Obviously, I haven't played enough for it to know. But it like... It like changes your character, that character's personality. So for instance, if they answered like a sarky comment too many times, or like a cynical comment, in their like profile, it'll like say was once like happy, now quite cynical after the events of such and such day. It's quite cool. It's quite a cool idea. But no, I look forward to playing it properly. Whether I play it on stream or another time is another matter, but definitely gonna play it at some point. Where is my pickpocket?
Something needs to be done. It's only a matter of time before someone else discovers it. Tell him then, it's in his best interest to keep the souk secure. He won't meet with me. Too busy with this new deal of his. And the guards? Tried already. They won't lift a finger unless the order comes from him. Then what will you do? I'll go to Abu Nukud. The merchant king? He won't see you. He doesn't have to. I've written him a letter that explains the problem. He can read it and decide for himself.
Sorry, guys. Like a pro. Sure, if it's weird, like playing this game puts me back in my head, back to like when I was playing it the first time. Like I could see all the surroundings, smell it. Just, it's weird when a game does that to me. It's the same with the OG Gears of War, not the not the whatever the remastered version's called, the old school one. I'll tell you, right, about the it goes to show how much my grandparents spoiled me at the time. Well, they still do. But when they bought me that 360, they I got it home to their house and said, you know, plugged it in. My mate Alex, he came around because he lived up the street, and we plugged it in and started playing it. And then all of a sudden it was like black and white. The whole thing was black and white. And basically, because the old 360 obviously registered, you could either use it with SCART or HDMI. I think you could use it in HDMI. I'm sure you could. Yeah, you could. Yeah, of course you can, because I can do it now. Yeah, sorry. So SCART and HDMI. But when we plugged in the SCART cable, which shows its age really, the TV was so old and shit that it played the game in black and white. It couldn't cope with the game, and it couldn't render, couldn't show the colors of the game. So I played it in black and white for weeks, and then I went into my auntie's house and played it in her house, and it was like in color, and I was like, "This is amazing." So my grandparents eventually just bought a HDMI ready TV to play on the HDMI stuff, and yeah, it was a weird few weeks playing that game in color, and then all of a sudden in black and white, and then all of a sudden seeing it color. Yeah, stream till midnight. And I remember there was an advert for. So I showed my mum Assassin's Creed. She came up there one time. She didn't go up there very often. But when I was up there with her, I plugged it in and showed her Assassin's Creed, this one. And she was like, "Oh my god, this looks amazing." Because obviously the only game she was... The only console she'd been used to was like the PS2 and the Wii. And so this looks fantastic and all the rest. And I remember trying to convince my dad to let me bring it home by saying, like, there was an Assassin's Creed 2 advert on TV. She was like, "Oh yeah, it actually looks really good, like near enough like that. It's amazing," and all this. And now thinking back to it, I was like, it really didn't look that good. Like maybe now it would, but back then it didn't. And whatever year, so I got it in 2008, the 360, and then whatever year Call of Duty Black Ops came out was the year that I was actually able to bring it home. Because my dad phoned me up on a Sunday, because I used to got my dad on Saturday and Sunday. My dad phoned me on the Sunday, went from work, and said, you know, talking to me, he's like, "What have you been doing?" I was like, "Oh, I've just been playing on BAM's 360 and all this." And he's like, "Stop lying. I know it's not his. Just crack on. And just talk, you know, blah, blah, blah." And he was like, "Oh, I guess you're going to have to pack it up and bring it home then, ain't you?" I was like, "What do you mean?" And he was like, "Well, bring it home, I guess." So I don't know how or why he changed his opinion. I still haven't asked him. But it made me laugh all night. I was smiling all night then. And he said, "Oh, you better bring it home before I change my mind." And then he said, "I'm not buying you any games for it, don't ask." And then literally, I think it was a couple of months later, it was Christmas, and he bought me Black Ops, and we were playing Call of Duty Black Ops Christmas Day. Playing split screen versus with bots on whichever the snow map was.
I'm certain you'd have slain them where they stood. It's quite all right. Yes, you've never been one for the creed, have you? Is that all? I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget myself. What business brings you to the mass? A man named Tamir. Al-Muallim takes issue with the work he does. I meant to end it.
I trust you have searched the area to better understand your enemy.
Yes. Here's what I've learned. Tamir rules over the Souk el-Salah. He makes his fortune selling arms and armor, and is supported by many in this endeavor. Blacksmiths, traders, financiers. He's the single largest death dealer in the land.
And have you devised a way to rid us of this blight?
A meeting is being arranged at Souk el-Salah to discuss an important sale. They say it's the largest deal Tamir has ever made. He'll be distracted with his work. That's when I'll strike.
Your plan seems solid enough. I give you leave to go.
Smashed it. First assassination. Let's go. Oh, what has happened to his face?
Will be done. You may rest here until you're ready.
Someone clip that. What happened to it? Look at his face. It's like stretching. Oh, that's amazing. That was great. Right, how can I... Right. Okay, let's read these. Right, so Muslim Icanif who financed this endeavor. Okay, whatever. Meeting with the merchants, we know that. Turns to my advantage. Oh, okay. You'll oversee the work, that's fine. The beams above the central courtyard may be a useful point of entry if I can find a way to access them. Okay. Once I've alerted, it might have a nice demand to buying some time to escape. Yep, that's fine. I've done that. Piers, northeastern rooftops provide easy access to the central courtyard. Okay, so I need to go to the northeastern rooftops, which is like here. I gone the wrong way. Well, let's try to do this super stealthy and then escape. Amen.
This is the excuse of a lazy or incompetent man. Which are you?
Neither.
What I see says otherwise. Now, tell me, what do you intend to do to solve this problem of ours? These weapons are needed now.
I see no solution. The men work day and night, but your client requires so much, and the destination. It is a difficult route.
Would that you could produce weapons with the same skill as you produce excuses.
I have done all I can.
It is not enough.
Then perhaps you ask too much.
Too much? I gave you everything. Without me, you would still be charming serpents for coin. All I asked in return was you fill the orders I bring you. And you say I asked too much?
Dirty bastard.
Disrespect me.
Peace, Tamir. I meant no insult.
Then you should have kept your mouth shut.
No, stop!
Stop? I'm just getting started.
No! Stop!
Wow.
You came into my souk, stood before my men, and dared to insult me?
Slight overkill. Pretty sure he's fucking dead, mate.
No. Leave the body.
Leave the body.
Let this be a lesson to the rest of you. Think twice before you tell me something cannot be done. Now get back to work.
Oh, he's gonna be fucking dead. Oh, for fuck's sake. Already ruined my challenge. Stop it! Fuck. I suck. It's okay, it's only the first one. We'll get better as we get better equipment. Why does my shit keep restarting? Fuck. Oh, really? Why is this game so difficult all of a sudden?
When the animus shows you are being watched by an informer,
I super suck.
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Where did you learn your craft?
Shank! Gone the third time.
You'll pay for this. You and all your kind.
It seems you're the one pays now, my friend. You'll not profit from suffering any longer.
You think me some petty death dealer, suckling at the breast of war? A strange target, don't you think? Why me, when so many others do the same?
You believe yourself different, then?
Oh, but I am. But I serve a far nobler cause than mere profit. Just like my brothers.
Brothers?
Ah, but he thinks I act alone. I am but a piece. A man with a part to play. You'll come to know the others soon enough. They won't take kindly to what you've done.
Good. I look forward to ending their lives as well.
Such pride. It will destroy you, child.
Right, assassination complete. Now we fucking bail. Why are you so slow, Altair? We're gonna throw rocks! Altair! Fuck this, let's go. Nice. There you go, guys. First assassination complete. Granted, terribly, but, you know. Hopefully the next few will be a lot better. Oh, and I got home without an issue. Broke your shin, that was good. Hey, buddy.
Word has reached me of your victory, Altair. You have my gratitude and my respect. Thank you. It is a shame that the other assassins continue to hold you in such poor regard. Rafik, I do not care what the others think of me. As you wish, Altair. You should bring news of your victory to Al-Malim. I'm certain he has more work for you to do.
fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Nice, so we fully completed memory block 2.
machine, Mr. Miles?
What's the matter, Doc?
For Stillman is once again insisting I let you rest.
Okay. I like her flashy pen.
So, feel like telling me who put the stick up his ass?
We have a deadline. 1 week. Well, 6 days now.
Deadline?
I can't talk about it.
Man, put yourself in my shoes. I'm being held hostage by a group of scientists. At least I think you're scientists. And forced to spend all day in some crazy-ass machine. You won't tell me what you're looking for or why you want it, but I'm supposed to be thanking you for keeping me alive. This is so fucked. Sorry, but it is.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. I don't know. Maybe give me some answers?
I can't. And it's better this way. Safer.
Safer for who?
Both of us.
Hey, you know what? I've got a question I think you can actually answer.
What's that?
Why is it that sometimes the guys in there talk like they're from the future?
The future?
Yeah, I mean the present. Now, today, whatever.
You've probably noticed that English has become the official language of the Holy Land.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The Animus is translating speech it deems vital into more modern English, so expect a few anachronisms. I could probably make it more authentic, but you ever read Chaucer?
Who?
Yeah, definitely not for you.
Can you tell me more about Abstergo? Or what goes on here? Beyond the whole keeping me prisoner thing.
Abstergo is one of the largest pharmaceutical companies in the world. Their primary focus is antidepressants. There's some information on the computer over there.
But you already said this isn't about testing a drug. So what's the deal?
I don't like where this is going.
So it's safe to assume the Animus is not a part of their public face.
What, you haven't seen the commercials?
Oh my god. She has a sense of humor.
I'm sorry, Desmond. I've got a lot of work to do. Like I said, if you want to know more about the company, take a look at the computer. The telecommunications stuff is particularly interesting.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. About to go and rob his access pen. Maybe not. Lies. This is at his desk.
Aren't you tired?
Okay, that's her way of saying get to bed. Boop, boop.
Man, I can't even change my clothes.
Fuck my towels as well. My towels were straight earlier. Betty Bo's time.
Let's go, Mr. Miles. Time's wasting.
Of course.
Where's Lucy?
Oh, don't worry. She'll be with us soon enough.
So why are you doing all this, Doc? What are you hoping to accomplish?
You turned the television on lately? Read the newspaper?
Never cared much for that stuff.
Then, let me sum it up for you. The world's a mess. It's pathetic, really. You've seen it firsthand yourself. 1,000 years between you and your ancestor, and society remains just as barbaric, just as stupid.
your point is...
Order, Mr. Miles. The world needs order. That is what we're working towards, and that is what you're helping us to achieve.
You expect me to believe you're building a better tomorrow?
That's exactly what we're doing. The human race calls out for direction. They want to know why they're here, what they're meant to do. Well, we're going to
He's got a weird face.
And once they understand how to live their lives, everything will be better.
Better how?
And his eyes look like he's had an allergic reaction.
Isn't that what you assassins strive for?
Can I go? It's not gonna. I thought it was gonna be one of those broken things that left you in the body. Considering the faces that some people have been pulling.
In time, Mr. Miles. In time, you'll understand. Or you won't. I don't care either way, as long as you show us where it is.
Where what is?
Yes, we are.
Can I like pickpocket his pen now? No. Disappointing.
Lie down, please.
Okay.
When the animus shows you are being watched by an informed guard.
This loads so fast I can't even get the tutorials.
And I'm confident that this is but the first of many successes.
Chimere spoke as if he knew you well. He implied my work had a larger meaning.
Significance comes not from a single act, but the context within which it is performed. The consequences born of it.
Then is there more I need to know?
Altair, your greatest failure was born of knowing too much. If I choose to withhold information, it is only to ensure you do not make the same mistake a second time.
Yes.
No, you don't. And it will remain this way until you've learned your lesson. Still, you have performed competently, and as such I restore a rank and will return a piece of your equipment. Go
Thank you.
Either to Akka or Jerusalem. There are many in both cities
who
require your attention.
It's both that you can go to. And it's up to you to choose. Oh, piss. I think the water level's this level. Possibly. Hey, look, it's a shit sword. Don't ask me to train. Don't you do it.
Altair, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield a blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know.
Sure. Why not?
Perfect. You must be busy. I understand.
Has anyone got a preference? Akka or Jerusalem?
Focus on your target. Let nothing distract you.
If not, I'm happy to choose. I can't remember if it's the first or the second time you go to Aquarius. The water level. Fuck.
He's going to hurt himself. What is that man thinking?
Yeah. Do we go to Acre or Jerusalem? We'll go to Acre first.
Remember to reach out for ledges should you fall on one.
Don't know which is which though. Okay, so Acre's the one. Apologies. I am like the wind. If the wind was very slow. Hello, Templars. Oh, I'm fucked. They're gonna throw a rock at me now. Oh, never mind. I've gone high enough that they've lost me. Oops. Rainbow Six Extraction's out tonight. I might have a quick game of it when we finish here. It's out at midnight. It's already pre-downloaded. It's going to be some good shit, hopefully. Hopefully Ubisoft... yeah, I was going to say hopefully Ubisoft have pulled their finger out their arse and actually made a good game, but debatable. We shall see. Where's the... I've missed one. God damn it. My chat is playing up massively. It's just constantly reconnecting. I wonder why that's doing that. Need to go right. Hey guys. Come on, climb up. Bloody headphones, man. They just make me itch. Okay. That's a death. Why? Why did you jump off the wrong way?
Remember to reach out for ledges should you fall.
Fuck's sake. Where's my horse? Can you get on the horse, please? I'm begging you. Get the fuck out of here. Lost my horse as well now. This current horse is going to be called Nigel. Don't know why. But that's his name. How the fuck did I get away with that? Right. Up we go. Let's go over here. Who are you? That's Nigel.
When you are exposed, tackle people who are in your way to maintain order.
Yes, this one is. I forgot about that. Akku's led, controlled by the Teutonic Knights rather than the Templars. Jerusalem is covered by the Templars. Well, combat's just got a lot easier. Back at the bitch. Stop doing the strong attacks. Can't time them right. Fucking hell, every time I turn around, I kill one, like another two turn up. I need to hurry up and get grab break. Next victim.
Thank you, my boy. I only wish my sons were half as brave as you. I'll see to it that they hear this tale and know what it is to be a true hero.
Yes. Please. Hey buddies. Get me in the city, will you? Thank you very much. So I'm guessing that was the eavesdrop.
The archer who guards the eastern wing? Poor bastard's brother caught an arrow in the throat. Doubt he'll last the night. How can he continue to work knowing what's to come? He visits his brother often, so I cover for him when I can. You aren't there now? No. I've family business of my own to attend to. Then he'd best hope the doctor doesn't learn of his desertion.
Oh, it's the doctor. The doctor's a pretty good one because you can just like
Your secret's safe with me.
you can sneak your way into the hospital quite easily, if I remember correctly. Which Can you stop? Just get up the wall.
You're not supposed to be here.
Fuck. Lucky bitch, can't get me around here. Oh. Right, time to run. Right, let's just hide. Let's just hide. Get him off my tail. There's only 3 of them. I could have just killed. Right, now I need you all to piss off the roof so I can come out. Nice. So my only complaint about this game, and it's the same complaint that I had back when I first played it, is that, you know, obviously you just do the same missions over and over again. Pickpocket, intimidate, eavesdrop, save citizens. That's it. And then kill the guy. That's your lot, basically. Right, let's go you first then.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks! Look at me!
Hello. What is going on in my chat? It should come up in my chat, but it didn't. Something's going on in my chat here.
It's forbidden for you to be here.
You can't see me, so fuck off. Right. You'll smash all the viewpoints and all the missions again, and then we'll go and get another assassination. I reckon I can probably get the next 2 done before I finish. So this one and the next one. Dependent on how long I take to actually get, you know, to get everything. Who are you?
Altair, he's after me. He saw me. He will kill me, and my wife and children. What a mess. Have you come to end my misery? No. Al-Mualim has more compassion than I thought. Could you help me then? A knight of the Hospitalier is after me. If you could eliminate him, you would do a fellow a real honor. I've been here in Akkar since the Crusaders were laying siege. I can give you important information in return.
Okay. I think I've already failed it because I just got seen. God damn it. Can you stop now, please? Please stop. Thank you. I forgot Akri has so many... there's so many archers on the rooftops. This is like... From what I remember, this place is the problem place. Like, I have so many issues with this, because I know it's got the ships. The ocean mission, where you gotta, like, climb up on the ship and you can't swim, so you just die if you fall in the water. It's got the archers on the rooftops, etc. It's a fucking nightmare. But I can't remember how bad Jerusalem is. I don't think Jerusalem's that bad. Damascus is the easiest one. There's a reason it's the first city you go to. Right, let's try this again.
Altair, he's after me.
Oh, why can't I skip it?
He saw me. He will kill me, and my wife and children. What a mess. Have you come to end my misery? No. Al-Mualim has more compassion than I thought. Could you help me then? A knight of the Hospitalier is after me. If you could eliminate him, you would do a fellow a real honor. I've been here in Akkar since the Crusaders were laying siege. I can give you important information in return.
Dad, you there? Because you're the one who just played that sound, but I don't know if you're still there. Right, you can answer a question that I didn't know the answer to earlier, because I never actually asked you. Oh, fuck it!
Shut it, you slag!
Why was that a fucking... so frustrated! Right, bear with me a minute. Let me get away from these guys and I'll ask you the question. No. Fuck! I am playing it. I am enjoying playing it, but I can't wait to get to the second game, which just increases everything so much more. Right, sorry, question. Back in the day, why did you change your mind and allow me to bring the 360 back? Because it was on, obviously, it was an open secret that Bam John bought it for him, but it was actually for me, and you made a point of saying it. But I remember quite clearly the night, it was a Sunday night that you rang me and said, when you rang me up after work, you said, oh, well, you may as well pack it up and bring it home then. But don't expect us to buy anything for you. Why did you change your mind? Because I never asked, because I knew if I asked at the time, you probably would have changed your mind. But we were talking about it earlier, I don't know if you heard. And I just never actually asked the... I said I don't know why you changed your mind. But yeah, Liam, answer to your thing. You didn't hear the argument me about yet. Yeah, well, I knew there'd been arguments. But what made you change your mind? Is the question. You'll happily admit yes. Well, you said no for long enough. Months I was keeping it up there.
It's done.
If not a year.
He's dead. Oh, I am extremely grateful. So,
But yeah, fair enough.
I know about Garnier,
Just never asked.
Grandmaster of the Hospitalier. Garnier lets his patients roam the halls of his fortress. No one, save scholars, may enter his personal workspace, and the rooftops are guarded by archers. I'm sure this information will help deliver Garnier to the gates.
Yeah, I know you are. This is what I said. This is what I said earlier. I was like, he'll openly admit that he's not someone to change his mind once he's said no. So, in my mind, even if you'd had the argument, and, you know, even if he'd let me play it and all the rest, I wasn't, and never would have expected you to change your mind. So it always threw me that you did. I'm very grateful for the fact that you did change your mind. And, but still. I know, but then you said, I also remember you said, don't expect me to get you any games for any birthday, Christmas present, anything like that. And then within, I think it was like 2-3 months, you bought me Call of Duty for Christmas, and we were playing it Christmas Day. Or was it Boxing Day? No, it would have been Christmas Day we were playing it, because Boxing Day I would have been going up there. We played split screen against each other. I remember that. And then we used to play Forza. All of us used to play it. Racing. Ah, shit, just gone past where I have to go. Yeah, occasionally. Soul Blade was a great game. For those of you that don't know, Soul Blade is now called Soul Calibur. It was changed. And Soul Blade was fantastic. But then Mum would always play Leon with the fucking nunchucks and kick the shit out of both of us. I've got that, actually. I've got that on my PC. Soul Blade, the original one. For the PS1. I was playing it quite recently, actually. Playing Voldo, fucking Edward Scissorhands in a gimp suit. Liam, you might know because you play a lot. You've played a lot of Soul Calibur. Do you know why they changed it from Soul Blade to Soul Calibur? Was it like, did they buy a different company or something and like like combine the games? Because I never know why they changed it. I'm gonna look it up. For those of you watching it on repeat, bear with me. You'll get some gaming knowledge. Why did... Oh, piss. Why did Soul Blade become Soul Calibur? It wasn't called Soul Blade anyway, it was Soul Edge. Wait, hold on. Oh no. Soul Edge, it was the same game. Okay, it was the same game. Right, why did they rebrand? Ah. Oh, that was thoroughly unthrilling. That was thoroughly unthrilling. Because the fucking... It was literally because some dickhead copyrighted the word edge as a game. So they, instead of trying to fight it in a lawsuit, they just changed it from Soul Edge to... they changed it to Soul Blade across anywhere not in America. Because that's where the copyright held. And then eventually they just wanted one unified name, so they changed it to Soul Calibur. That's a really disappointing ending to that story. And that was the whole point of the argument. I got you a chip PlayStation. Oh, you had to get you an Xbox because you asked what twat. Actually, you're wrong there. Okay, if that was the reason for the argument, then you are in the wrong. And there should never have been an argument. Ever. Because the chipped PlayStation you got for me was when I was... Oh, fucking hell. I would have been about 5, 6-ish. It was the PlayStation 1. Since then... I had used my Christmas money to buy myself a PlayStation 2. So, it would have been, 2001-ish. I didn't get a 360 until 2008, so 7 years later. So there was no way, at that point, I was playing that shit PlayStation because I had a PlayStation 2, which played all the PlayStation games already. So, in that reign, if that was the whole reason for the argument, then the argument shouldn't have happened. Boom. And the reason I asked for the Xbox was because they'd stopped bringing out games on the PlayStation 2. They were stopping bringing out all the games, all the newer games on the PlayStation 2 because the PS3 had come out. But I wanted an Xbox over a PlayStation 3. That was the whole reason. Fuck off, woman! Yeah, it was, yeah, that's a really, I wish I hadn't looked that up now. You were spending on the PlayStation because no games had come out for it past that point. It stopped being released on there because the 360 and the PS3 were out. So you wouldn't have bought me any more games on the PlayStation 2. And in fact, when I was at home, I never played any new games on the PlayStation 2 because I always played Tenchu and the other one that I can't think of the name of. Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. So... I'll openly admit I was spoiled twat, but still, I'm right in this argument. The argument should never have happened. That's why I never understood your logic and stopped me from getting it and why I argued so much against it. Because you just wouldn't listen to me when I explained that they'd stopped making games for the PlayStation. You're like, fucking tough. You've had the PlayStation, not getting another one for a long time. But I was like, they stopped making games for it. Like, there was no new games for it. And that's why I used to get so frustrated talking to you about it, because you wouldn't listen to me. And let me explain my side, and why I wanted the new one. It was just a case of, he wants a new one, he's not getting it. Which, fair enough. But, didn't listen. Anyway. Oh, get fucking shanked, pal. See you later. Yeah, no, that Soul Calibur thing, that's really disappointing. I wish I hadn't looked that up now. Because I thought it was going to be like they bought other characters and done this and that, and No. No. Man up, bitch. Computers are a waste of time. Okay, yeah. Get any new job now that doesn't require you to drive the lorry and you'll be using computers. They're not a waste of time. Or manual, or even manual jobs these days need computers in some cases. So, again. And video games, I occasionally get paid on my stream because of my streams. Granted, the money goes back into my streams, but still. Not a waste of time. Just because you can't play them and I beat you every time. I always remember playing Mario Kart on the Wii with you and Mum. And it was Delfino Square. And you would take the piss out of us because you were winning. Oh, that's... Yeah, but cars don't belong in computers in the to like the engine stuff and stuff, because that just make it lives harder for everyone. Well, it makes being a mechanic worth it because you actually always have to go to a mechanic to get them fixed now because you can't just fix them yourself. But anyway, yeah, I always remember we were playing Delfino Square and you were like laughing and bragging because you were in first. And I just thought, me and Mum just sort of looked at you and like, Dad, look at your screen. You were going around and roundabout. Just permanently going around the roundabout because you were looking at the wrong screen. Fucking hilarious. And you kept like crashing and then going back around the roundabout every right turn. That was a good night. That was funny, that was. Oh yeah, no, fair enough. No, that's completely fair. You did tell me how to do a lot of things, and I just wanted to do it myself, so I didn't listen, and it would have been done a lot faster. But still, that was hilarious. It wasn't even the fact that you were going the wrong way; it was hilarious. It was the fact that you were bragging about it is what made me laugh.
So what you got? Rubbish. And had a no coin to speak of. Just some damn tube. All I found was a bit of paper with nonsense.
I tried playing. I've got the oh shit. I've got the old Tomb Raiders on my PC. I can't get. I still can't get them to work properly.
Must be important. Get it here, and I'll have a look.
Like you helped last time. I ain't letting you steal this.
Well, ain't you clever? Have fun with it then.
I'm gonna have to get him from by fuck's sake. Oh, stop it! Right, okay. I was hoping that would like break the line of sight. Oh shit. Why did he go back that way? Oh fuck it, we'll do this while I'm here, I'll just fight them all. Oh, because I'm being chased, the mission ended. God damn it. There's your 10-minute timer. Well, why's that changed? There you go. Other eye. Working back to 100k. What's your next 100k going to be, Liam? I was talking to Naeem about this. So if you get 100k, I'll do like whatever really. What I would suggest is going into like a negotiation whereby we can talk about what you want me to do. Whether it be play a specific game or play something a certain way or do something on stream, whatever. Because Naeem's getting close to 100k now, apparently. Yeah, because then I'll just get banned instantly. 100k to end my streaming career. Yeah, thanks for that. My husband is of your bravery. What's your call? Can you stop locking on, please? Bessie. Ugh. No, of course.
This place is restricted.
Shut up. I won't end my career, it'll just give me a month's ban. It doesn't. It doesn't have to end when I qualify. At all. That was all sorted out.
Is that the last of them? I hope so.
Keeps riding up on this, I don't know why.
Hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured I won't forget it.
No, I talked about it, and because technically, like, the same rules apply to me now as if I was a qualified teacher. Oh, that is the doctor. Can I not just kill it? No, it's not actually. I thought it was. Yeah, the same rules apply to me now as they would if I was a qualified teacher. So it's basically a principle of as long as I don't tell anyone, like as long as I don't tell any kids find out, basically. And if they do find out, it's not a problem as long as they get banned instantly so they can't interact. And they also there's something else as well. There's another thing I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, it basically, unless the school, like, for whatever reason finds out and then specifically asks me, even if they find out, it won't be an issue. But unless they specifically ask me to stop it, I don't have to stop. I can do what I want. As long as I'm not, see what I mean? It just keeps coming. I still can't see shit, but because it covers all of this side. But it's frustrating me now. It keeps coming out. There you go. That might help better. But yeah, because it's a personal thing, it's well hidden. Like, you have to actually search my name to find me on you, and it's very unlikely that they're gonna find me just randomly. So yeah, not a problem. I try my best.
Suppose I should thank you, though don't think I couldn't have handled them myself. Still, you've done right by me. I'll see to it that the favor is returned.
Get the fucking way.
This'll teach you not to steal. You dare steal in my presence. Never cross your line.
Right. Sorry, I was replying to a message. I was thinking about this. I was trying to figure out earlier what time period this takes place in. Because the fact that they... Obviously it's Crusading time. And the... good night. Yeah, the fact that it's Crusading time would put it in the 1100s. If it was... I'm pretty sure Richard's in it as well. So I'll put it 1190... Oh wait, Roberto Sabla is the Grandmaster of the Templars. 1191? It's got to be 1191, 1192, something like that. That this game's set in. It's quite cool. It's towards the end of the Crusades, basically, in, well, the Holy Land Crusades anyway, because obviously the Crusades carried on, but just in different countries, you know, in Europe more so than the Holy Land. They never went back to the Holy Land after this, after the Third Crusade, because they roundly got battered. Gotta love history.
I need this dealt with now.
Well, I do. And considering my dissertation was on this exact period, covering the Templars, yeah, I should know this shit.
Never mind the citizens. What do they do anyway but cry and complain? It's the knights who sacrifice that the rest of us might live in peace.
But I know where to go, and the rains will come soon.
I won't warn you again, boy.
Because I believe Acre was the yeah, I'm pretty sure Saladin's in this game.
You've got the plans now. Get to work.
Can't remember if Saladin's in. Yeah, I can't remember if Saladin's in this game. But I know Richard is. And he comes to Acre. So I know Acre was the last city they held. And they basically fled from at the end of the Crusade. Well, the official end of the Crusade. And then Richard sailed past modern-day Tel Aviv. Before finding out that it was under siege by Saladin's people. And he went back, and that's that story I told you all a long time ago about King Richard storming the beach of Tel Aviv in his slippers because he had enough. Basically, he was fed up of waiting. But that was... They sailed from Acre to do that, so... It's gotta be 1190s. 1191, 1192, something like that. Anyway. Oh, hello, Nine. How's it going? Welcome back. As if. Just browsing chairs. Nice. Look for one to get me as well. I'm fed up of being in this shit office chair. I can't afford it, but you know, there we are. Yeah, I'm in like the chair that they give you in halls. It's just not. It's not as comfortable. It's more comfortable than the one I own, but it's not as comfortable as like a proper office chair. Unfortunately. Get the way. Yeah. Like the chair I've got now, it used to be so comfortable, but it's like broken. So it sinks on its own. And we've tried putting like different stuff on the pipe, like on the cylinder, I guess, to stop it from sinking, to like force it to stop sinking. And that hasn't worked. But then also the back's a bit fucked as well, so it's like permanently like that. So when I'm sitting up like this on stream, I have literally no support on my back, and like in this, that's the one good thing about this chair. Like that is me straight backed, and it's perfectly comfortable. But I can't do that in my other chair. It's why my back hurts so much. I think because I've had like 5 months of just shit posture. Well, 4.5 months. I don't know. I need to look at it again, see if I can fix it again. Why is there a Templar here? Huh, it's a Knight Hospitalier, black armor. I just can't afford a better chair at the minute. So, my back shall continue to hurt until I can afford a better chair. It doesn't help that I sit in this chair all day, whether I'm gaming or not, because I have to do all my work on the computer as well. So so it's the problem.
If it isn't Altair, remember me?
No.
I learned my craft at the same time as you. Still no memories of me. Doesn't matter. Al-Mualim has charged me with a mission that I am honored to perform. I must test you. What a pleasure. I have hidden flags in this area. Find them and return to me. Be quick. It is such a shame that the old man insisted that I must help you if you succeed.
Oh no. Oh, come on! Fucking hate time trials. Especially with the shit controls that are Assassin's Creed. They gave you plenty of time to do that. To be fair to them.
Back? I'm impressed. Not enough to change my mind about you. But since Al-Mualim commands, here is what I know about your next target. Garnier hides in the Hospitalier Fortress. Getting into the fortress will require cunning. That's all I have for you.
That's not fucking helpful. Have I missed something here? Oh, I think that's actually like talking to the dude, to the assassination bureau, and then you talk to, and then you kill him. That's the last two. Okay. Come on. Right. Thank you. I fell over. What have you got planned for tomorrow, Naeem? Anything major?
You dare steal in my presence, eh? That will cost you your life.
Analislik.
I am your die.
Where's she been?
Think I could have handled them myself. Still, you don't right by me. I'll see to it that favor is returned.
Oh, God! That man just murdered Pedro. Leave, peasant.
Oh, nice, okay. So she's only just coming back from the holidays. That's fair. That'd be nice.
I'll have your hands for that. Make room.
اغرب الوجه.
Please, God, you saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
Apologies, guys. Couldn't stop that one. I can normally stop the yawns, but just couldn't stop that. Yeah, no worries, Liam. I'll drop you a message tomorrow. I'm not teaching tomorrow. I've got a free day, so I'll hit you up tomorrow.
The Grand Master of the Knights Hospitalier?
Indeed. And I have already determined when and how to strike.
Share your
Toodles.
knowledge with me then.
He lives and works within the Order's hospital, northwest of here. Rumors speak of atrocities committed within its walls. It seems the good doctor enjoys experimenting on innocent citizens. Most of them kidnapped and brought here from Jerusalem.
Clever. By stealing his
Nine, do you play Total War Warhammer? I can't remember if you did or not.
much suspicion here. But back to the matter at hand. What is your plan?
Gagne keeps mainly to his quarters inside the hospital, though he leaves occasionally to inspect his patients. It's when he makes his rounds that I will strike.
It's clear you've given this some thought. I give you leave to go.
Thank you.
Remove this
No, that's
thing
fair.
from Akka Al-Tayyib.
Well, the new one's coming out now in like a month, 2 months, something like that. And it's on Game Pass. But they revealed a new thing of it today whereby you can create your own. So basically the new one is focusing on the demons of chaos. The 4 different gods and their champions type of thing, as well as like some of the... You got Kislev, which is basically Russians that ride polar bears. And fucking ice magic and all that type of shit. And then you've got the Cathay Empire, which is based on China, basically. And their main thing is, stereotypically enough, a Chinese dragon. That's their like main big unit. And they have like hot air balloons and shit like that. Anyway, they revealed a new thing today whereby you can create your own demon prince to lead your armies. Like, you can completely customize him. which I thought was quite cool. Something they didn't have before. You give him like his, you can change his appearance, you can change his like what he gets, different levels, etc. I don't know how in deep it is, but in depth it is, but well, we won't have long to wait. There is an article on it. I just haven't read it fully yet. I've read like the main points. Fuck off, dickhead. I just can't wait for Darktide, which is the 40k version of Vermintide. It's going to be great. I think that's out early this year. It got postponed. It was supposed to be out in like October or something. But it got postponed.
Help me! Help me! Please! You must help me!
Pricks.
Enough, my child. I asked you to retrieve the patient, not to kill him. There. Everything will be all right.
No!
Give me
No!
your hand.
Don't touch me! Not again!
Cast out this fear, else I cannot help you.
Help me? Like you helped the others? You took their souls! I saw! But not mine! No! You'll not have mine!
Take hold of yourself. Do you think this gives me pleasure? Do you think I want to hurt you? But you leave me no choice.
Every kind word matched by the back of his hand! All lies and deception! He won't be content.
See, the difference is, me as a child thought, he's just a bad apple. You know, he's not a good doctor. He's a bad doctor type of thing. Me as an adult, having researched the medieval religious orders and just medieval religion in general, like that's just straight up how they treated mentally ill people. It's like, oh, okay, he's actually not that different to the norm.
Have you people nothing better to do?
Yeah. It is quite depressing. Yeah, no worries, man. Stop it.
Almost forgot how wonderful. I don't understand. Why did you help me?
Because no one else would.
Please stop. Ah, fuck me. Stop it. fucking hate those guys. Nice. And I killed him just by the ladder as well, so I can escape that way. Just realised my camera's off. My bad.
But before I close my eyes, I must know what will become of my children.
You mean the people made to suffer your cruel experiments? They'll be free now to return to their homes.
Homes? What homes? The sewers? The brothels? The prisons that we hide them from?
You took these people against their will.
Yes. What little will there was for them to have. Are you really so naive? Do you appease a kind child simply because he waits? But I want to play with fire, Father. What would you say? As you wish. Ah. Then you'd answer for his urn.
These are not children, but men and women full grown.
In body, perhaps, but not in mind. Which is the very damage I sought to repair. I admit, without the piece of Eden, which you stole from us, my progress was slowed. But there are herbs, mixtures, and extracts. My gods are proof of this. They were madmen before I found and freed them from the prisons of their own minds. And with my death, madmen they will be again.
You truly believe you were helping them?
It's not what I believe. It's what I know.
I love how long he has to have a nice chat with the people he's killed, surrounded by his guards. Peace out. Guess we passed most guards. Oh, great. Now I've got to deal with the fucking crazy people pushing me left, right, and centre. Oh, get out of the fucking way. Now I've gone the wrong way again. See ya. The controls in this game are so defeating. See, it's not on like a basis of you've broken eye contact in this game, because obviously that type of technology was hard to pull off back in the day, but it's actually just based on how far away you get away from them, as well as sort of thing. It's a nightmare. Right, come on boys, stop them. No, fuck off for me. I swear to God, woman, fuck off. Hey man, we've killed the doctor, now we just got this fucking woman. Fuck off out of my way. Most lame snacks possible. Boiled egg and mangoes. Hey, they're the best snacks. I'd have those snacks. soon as I heard it. See ya. Get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, they're not party rings. I've got Pink Panther waffles. You know, like the biscuits.
Then you should return to Masyaf with news of your victory.
I've also got mini eggs.
Say it then, or would you have me read your mind?
What do you think you wanted from these people? That you would keep them and experiment on them as he did?
Yours is not to ask, but act, Altair. It doesn't matter what he did or why. Only that he's dead.
But Garnier seemed to believe he was helping these people.
Is that what you saw?
No. What I saw was not a place of healing, but of pain.
Then why are we having this conversation?
I don't know. Forget I spoke of it.
I already have.
To a more recent one. Yes.
Use the action view to gather information about your surroundings.
Have you news for me, Altair?
Garnier de Plus is dead.
Excellent. We could not have hoped for a more agreeable outcome.
And yet...
What is it?
The doctor insisted his work was noble. And looking back, those who were supposedly his captives seemed grateful to the man. Not all of them, but enough to make me wonder. How did he manage to turn enemy into friend?
Leaders will always find ways to make others obey them. And that is what makes them leaders. When words fail, they turn to coin. When that won't do, they resort to baser things. Bribes, threats, and other types of trickery. There are plants out here. Herbs from distant lands that can cause a man to take leave of his senses. So great are the pleasures it brings.
He's talking about that dank kush. I don't know. He might not be.
You think these men were drugged dead?
You never know.
Poisoned?
Yes, if it truly was as you describe it.
Herbs. This seems a strange method of control.
Our enemies have accused me of the same.
The promise of paradise.
They think he's a god, overflowing with women and pleasure. But I drug you as Garnier did his men, and tempt you with his rewards.
They do not know the truth of it.
Which is how it must be.
But if they knew the truth of it, that all we seek is peace.
Then they would not fear us, and we would have no hold over them. Go. It is time you continued with your work. Another rank is restored to you, as is a piece of your equipment. We'll speak again when the next has fallen.
Yeah, I've got Cyberpunk. I got it on Series X. Played a little bit of it. Not loads, but like a few hours, 4 or 5 hours, maybe a bit more. Because I had it on Series X, I didn't have any of the bugs or anything, because the Series X, the PS5 versions were fine. It was the older versions that were garbage. But, it was just boring, man. Like, from the company that gave us the Witcher series, that made, like, amazing stories, amazing, you know, world. Granted, they had some source material, but they didn't have that much, and they didn't really stick to it for the most part. So technically, it may as well have been their own game. They definitely made it their own. Anyway, from the company that gave us that, I just found this game, that game, extremely boring. Like, I didn't care. Do you know what I mean? I didn't care how I looked because it was 99% of it in first person. I didn't particularly care about the story. I found the mechanics can be quite complicated to begin with, for no particular reason. I don't know. It looks pretty, and it plays well. As I said, it played well on my Series X, but as an overall game, I don't know. I'll go back to it and probably finish it one day. Maybe if I finish the game and actually do everything I need to, you know, everything in the game, or a little bit of trying everything, maybe I'll like it a bit more. But from what I played, I probably wouldn't recommend it to anyone. At least not full price. That's for definite. I mean, you might like it. Me and you have very different tastes in games. You might like it, but I'd just be wary. How much is it? Like, how much is really cheap? Because that would base my answer to you on it. Oh, for £14 I'd get it. Yeah, for £14 I'd get it. It's worth that. Even if you just enjoy the gameplay and just enjoy the character customization and stuff like that, then it's worth 15 quid or 14 quid. If you were looking at it to be an amazing story, from what I've played, it's nothing great. Keanu Reeves is good in it. Yeah, you can, as long as you get 14 hours back out of it, I would say it's worth it. You know, I always tend to play a game. I say a game is worth it whether or not I get the amount of money to a pound to hours ratio. So £1 equals 1 hour. So if it costs 14 quid, if I get 14 hours of fun out of that game, then it's worth it. You know? But, to be fair, character customization took me about an hour. But yeah, for £14, I would definitely say it's worth it. As long as I'm assuming you're going to get it on the PC. If that's the case, then just make sure, obviously, your PC can handle the specs, because I've heard horror stories of it on PC. Like, it's not too bad on console, because I literally just put it in, play it, and it works. But PC, if the specs aren't right, I've heard some pretty scary shit happening. Just like fucking completely breaking the game. But then apparently they've put a lot of time into it. I haven't really looked into it. I bought it after the first... Well, sorry, I got it bought for me for Christmas. After the first big update, so like all the main issues were fixed apparently in that update. So that was alright, but apparently they've put even more work into different parts of it. So I'm trying to figure out which fucking way I gotta go. I gotta go the opposite way of whichever way I'm going now. But I can't go opposite way of whichever way I'm going now because it ends over here. Oh, down by here. That makes sense. Oh, that's a tasty commitment. I mean, you could easily get both with Cyberpunk being that cheap. Am I going the right way now? Yeah, I need to turn left at some point by here. Here, I guess. I refuse to pre-order Elden Ring. I don't trust it to be good. It's their first open world game that instantly rings bells for me. Like fully open world. I don't know. I'll eventually buy it and I'll probably really enjoy it when I actually do play it, but just for now, I'm gonna wait and see what happens. It's too much money for me to risk it. Yeah, he has. But all of those games have been pretty linear with the idea of open world because of shortcuts and all the rest. Loads of people can do that as masterpieces. As soon as it opens up, the game could be shit. Through no fault of his own. He might have thought it was really good. But then, you know, there's not enough to do. There's too much to do. There's, you know, not enough varied up places. And stuff like that. You know, I'm just going to wait. And it's going to be hard because even when I wait, all of the reviews are going to be like 10 out of 10. Because everyone fucking sucks at the tit of FromSoft. Rightly so for most part, but you're never going to get an unbiased fucking review for that. Or it's going to be hard to find one.
Use free running to escape from a fight when exposed.
Yeah, that's fair. I just wait. Like, I'll just wait until it comes down in a sale. Yeah, that's, do you know what? I've heard that comparison a lot. And I absolutely fucking detested Breath of the Wild. So that's probably where a lot of my issues come from. I literally couldn't think of anything that I would rather... Like, I would rather do anything than play that game again. It just... The nail in the... So I had issues with the game anyway, but the nail in the coffin for that game was weapon durability. That pissed me off to no end. That just nailed the final seal. And I was done.
uncertain future. Protect the ones you love. Work hard, and you will be rewarded. Talal provides. Talal understands your pain. What you lack, he will provide. All that is asked is an honest day's work. A small sacrifice for great rewards. You need no longer go without.
Do you want to go up, please?
Speak with me. Let me tell you what Talal can offer. The comforts of a fine life can be yours. These are troubled times in which we live. Food is scarce, money tight, but it need not be this way. There are opportunities for those with the courage to seize them. Talal understands your pain.
Hey, Jerusalem's quite small, to be fair. We'll do a couple of things and I'll finish around about 10 minutes. 10-15 minutes just to wrap it up.
You need no longer go without. Any man willing to work can have his due. Come, speak with me. Let me tell you what Talal can offer. The comforts of a fine life can be yours. Who knows what the future holds? What tragedies tomorrow may bring? Defend against an uncertain future. Protect the ones you love. Work hard and you will be rewarded. Talal provides.
Okay. Cool story, bro. About to fuck you up.
I have nothing to say to you.
Speak to me or speak to God. It's your choice.
You won't stop the work he does. Cannot stop it.
Stop what? What work?
He prepares them for the journey.
Journey where?
They are held in his warehouse. And when the time comes, they are sent to Akka.
Where is this warehouse? And why Akka?
Talal tells me what I need to know. Nothing more.
Oh, this is the guy who runs the Archer dude.
And I fear for you.
I believe. I fucked. No, gone the wrong way. Shit.
Make room. I need help. Please, anyone.
Come on.
Not the last of them. I hope so.
Hello, good sir.
Still, best not chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it.
Good. Yeah, man. I played it. I finished it. I played the campaign. Well, I played a shit ton of multiplayer for it. Well, not a shit ton, but a lot of multiplayer. Then I played, well, as soon as the campaign got released, the day it got released, I started playing it. I think it took me like 2-3 days to finish it. Ish. Around about that, anyway. Good luck with that one. That campaign is not made for co-op. As much as they say they left it out as like a time constraint thing, it's not made for co-op. That game would be far too easy in co-op. Yeah, it's okay. The story on its own is quite good, you know. I feel like they were hindered by the shit story of 5. Personally, they did a really good job of getting out so that 5 is no longer hindering the story, without any spoilers, like. But I feel like they they were hindered by that. Gameplay was fine. Really liked the gameplay. It was a good update on what they already had. Can't fault the gameplay. But yeah, the story I feel could have used a little bit extra. And the open world. I was super excited about the open world when I first started playing it, because I played it for the first time on stream, and I was loving the open worldness of it. But by the time I got to the end of the game, I was a bit like, well, this is pointless. You know, it's the open world was filled with busy work. That's it. There was no like, you know, I think it would have been left better as a more linear, a slightly more linear game. Not, it doesn't have to be like Halo 1 linear, but a slightly more linear game, I think, would have been good. Perhaps had a few really open areas that you could sort of explore a little bit, but overall, yeah, I think they really dropped the ball with what they decided to focus on. The idea that you couldn't replay missions, like missions on their own, was a bit shit, considering I've missed like 2 skulls and both of those are in missions and I'd have to replay the entire game again to get them. Yeah, it's vehicles are near enough impossible in that game, in campaign. I literally just waited. I didn't use a vehicle once until I got the new UNSC plane. The Wraith, I want to say it was called. No, it's not the Wraith. It's something else. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, it's... That made the game exploration super quick. I literally just flew around the map, collecting all the secrets, and then just finished the story. As soon as there's only 6 or 7 main story missions, I think. But because some of those story missions take place in the open world, they're longer than what they actually seem to be. They're longer than what they seem longer than what they actually are. But yeah, the fact that there was no mission replay, I feel like was a hindrance as well to that game. Especially the fact that they, you know, re-included finding skulls as a part of the game. which had been out since Reach. I think that they should have included a mission replay. They said it's coming, but I'm like, well, why wasn't it there in the first place? You know what I mean? If the to me, I'm very much a thing of, if the game's not finished, just delay it. Again. You know? I would cite Cyberpunk as a thing. You know, they just kept delaying it because they knew it wasn't ready. But then that still wasn't ready, so... Depends on how good the developer is, I guess. And how much work they're willing to put in. But... Obviously, I know nothing about creating games. I know nothing about, you know, the intricacies in the background. But I feel like what was missing... Co-op is one thing. Co-op could be quite difficult, especially, you know, making sure things collide with two different people at the same time. You know, like obviously using different weapons and all the rest. But... the fact that they couldn't put a mission replay, back to the mission replay, the fact they couldn't put that in the amount of time that they had, including the delay that they put on, they self-imposed. I just feel like I don't want to know how broken that game was before they delayed it, put it that way. Because if what we got was the delayed version, like in terms of key parts of Halo being missed out on it, I don't want to know how badly it was to make them delay it. Overall, I would recommend it to play. You know, I think if you like Halo, you'll like this game, like I did. I liked it. I just think I'm in the camp that Master Chief Games needs to die now. If you're going to carry on Halo, carry on with new people. Master Chief's story needs to finish. It's the same with Gears of War. I'm a massive Gears of War fan. Delta Squad needs to stop being in it. Delta Squad and their kids need to be gone. Focus on completely different people. New people. You know, it's... they've got plenty of times to, you know, they can do it. Pendulum Wars, they can do it. E-Day, or like in between E-Day and when Gears of War 1 picks up. They could have it set after, you know, they could have it set after Gears of War 3. There's the whole, I haven't read the book yet, but I've bought the book. There's a whole part of the story we don't know about in terms of Gears of War. Like after the countermeasure was used in the end of Gears 3, there were still locusts that actually survived. They just hunted them down. Something like that could be quite interesting to see. Yeah, but they're not. They're going to stick with Delta Squad because that's what makes them money. But I feel like the story is suffering for it. Same with Halo. They're going to stick with Chief because Chief is effectively the Microsoft mascot. But I think it's the story of the games are suffering because of it. Yeah, that's fair. I generally think Chief is one of the most boring characters in his own universe. Yeah, I agree. He's badass. He's cool. He makes, you know, shit interesting in terms of, like, for example, in Halo 2 when he says he's going to return, he's going to return their bomb, you know, shit like that. That's Chief. It's cool. But story-wise, he's boring as fuck.
But it is. I know all his tricks. He's a coward, not a fighter. He'll run at the first sign of trouble. Take this man.
The Halo game I loved the most was Reach, because the Spartans in Reach were human.
You were afraid. You call yourself a warrior.
Like, they actually had emotions that were clearly shown. You know, they were angry, they were jealous, they were, you know, hateful. Chief is just, I've got a job, I'm going to get it done, and he gets it done. And it's a bit like, meh, I don't care anymore. And there's no thing to it, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of this game, I won't go into spoilers or anything, but there's yet another fucking, you know, oh, Chief needs to save the world, you know, save the place in time and all this jazz, etc. And it's like made a stake, you know, the stakes are raised and all this. And I'm like, why are the stakes raised? We all know he's going to do it, and he did. Do you know what I mean? It's meh. At least with Reach, they all fucking died. Do you know what I mean? Which sucked because I loved the... Well, except June. But which sucked because I loved all the characters. But it made a fucking good story. You knew they were going to die. Because there were no more Spartans left, which they changed in fucking 5. And in some of the books. To say that they... Oh, yeah, by the way, there were... Chief's entire team are still alive. But apparently they're too busy to help him during the Covenant War. Whatever. Halo 2 still peak story mode. I disagree. Hard. I think the ending was shit. The fact that it was finished on like such a crap cliffhanger. And the Arbiter story was meh at best. But there we are. If you want Human Spartans, I got a really good book that you can borrow. What is the book? Because I may have heard of it. Oh, Glassland. Yeah, I've heard of Glassland. I was going to buy it the other day, actually. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Glasslands. As I said, I'll get around to it at some point. Yeah, I've got the new Gears of War book that got released last month. So I've got to buy that. I think it was last month it was released. Either way, I bought that. I've got to read that. I'm in the middle of another book at the minute, so once I finish that book, I'll read Gears. But, yeah. The problem is with the Gears books is that Karen Travis was such a good writer. You know, she did fantastic with the first 5 Gears of War books. And she wrote the story for Gears of War 3 as well. And, which is good because all the novels filled in the gaps in between Gears 2 and Gears 3. So she could literally just run straight on from where her novels ended, which is quite cool. You don't really see of much in the game. But, yeah, because she was so good at it, I not struggle to read the other authors, the newer ones. But you can tell they're just not as good. Oh, they are. I would, if you have a vague passing interest in the Gears of War universe and you want it expanded on, read the Karen Travis book. There's, because each one has not only what's happening in between the games, they also have a past part as well. So the first book is called Astro Fields, and that bridges the gap between Gears of War 1 and Gears of War 2. But the other half of the book, that's like one half. It's all intercut anyway, but that's one half. The other half of the book covers Astro Fields, where Marcus and Dom became war heroes and got like the basically Medal of Honor, their version of the Medal of Honor. And Dom's brother dies. Because Marcus is actually best mates with Dom's brother, not Dom. And then because his brother died, he then become best friends with his brother, with Dom. And then the second book, the second, third, and fourth book all cover between the end of 2. It literally picks up directly at the end of Gears 2 and finishes near enough directly before the start of Gears 3. And then it covers different stuff, like it covers E-Day, it covers when the hammer strikes first hit. One covers Anvil Gate, which was where Hoffman became like got one of his promotions. Etc. And that's that one. And then the final book she wrote was The Slab. And that focuses on... That one is, I think, the only one that's all within one timeline. And it focuses on Marcus being... what Marcus did to be put into prison at the start of Gears 1. Well, before Gears 1. And also how he survived in prison, how he got the scar on his face, and Dom's attempts to get him out of prison. And it finishes literally directly as Gears 1 starts. And that's the final book she wrote.
That is great. I knew I could count on you, Master Altair. Here is what I learned from listening to the guards near the Dome of the Rock. They were talking about the man named Talal. They said he has many loyal followers, all of whom will readily give their lives for the man.
Yeah.
The master is in danger.
Mira.
Sure to intervene.
Well, let me know if you ever play him, man. I've still got 1 to 5 installed. I'll always have those games installed. So if you want to play them, give me a shout. I'll play co-op with you any day. I'll play Gears any day. I haven't gone back to Gears recently since my my affiliate special. When I became affiliate on Twitch, I played Gears 1, 2, 3, Judgment 4 and 5 in a marathon for 3 days straight, pretty much. I woke up at 9 o'clock every morning. I went to bed at 2 o'clock every morning. So I had about 7 hours sleep a night, and then as soon as I woke up, I was back on Gears. And I did that. So I literally streamed for like, I think it worked out, it was like 50 something hours it worked out to be. So it was ridiculous. No, they are not. I think the Gears of War 1's remaster, the Ultimate Edition, is on PC. Yeah, the Gears of War 1 remaster is on PC, I believe. The Ultimate Edition. Gears 4 and 5 are, but 2, 3, and Judgment aren't. They're only on 360. Oh, well, they're only on console. If you want to play them, you're more than welcome. When I've got a bit more spare time, you're more than welcome to come over here and play co-op over here, split screen. I can, through my own thing, I can confirm that we'd be able to, you know, if you put a few hours aside, you can complete 2 games in a day. I completed 3 in a day because I had to, because I refused to spend more than 3 days in this marathon. But yeah, you can definitely finish 2. I finished 1, 2, 3 the first day, Judgment 4 in the second day, and then I had to go to bed because I was literally falling asleep on stream playing 4. I was knackered. I was eating very little. I was drinking very little. Didn't have very many breaks in general. I think I had like, maybe a 10-minute break during each game, and then like a 15-minute break in between each game. But yeah, it was a struggle. I'm glad I did Halo the way I did it. So Halo, I played when I got my 100 followers. I did Halo. Basically, I just started on Halo 1. And I played until I was tired. I think I finished Halo 3. And then I asked if people wanted me to continue the Halo series, and I did. They did. So I continued to play over like the course of several weeks, Reach 4 and 5. But yeah. Oh man. I can't consider it until February. Literally, I can't. As soon as I finish my placement and I'm back in uni again, you can come over literally any day you want. Because I'm in uni, so I'll just literally have it on in the background. But yeah, until February, there's no chance. I have 0 time to myself. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. I see Kath Tuesday and some other times. Sorry, I see Kath Saturday and some other times if I can. And every other day is dedicated to either me doing lessons or just relaxing. Because I don't have the time to relax anymore. Until the end of this placement. Did I like Halo 4? Halo 4 was quite good. I liked Halo 4. I think there were certain aspects that they needed to improve in it. But I liked the way it was going. And then it sort of went... So it went Halo 3. And then it went Halo 4. Picking back up again, Halo 5. And it just went straight down. In my estimations. I was looking forward to seeing what 343 were going to do with Halo after playing Halo 4, because the fact in Halo 4 they killed off Katana, that was like, shit, that's like some, you know, big ball action, that is. Killing off one of the main characters in your first game with that series. But, you know, they fucked it. They dropped the ball. Yeah, I don't know why people hate on 4 so much. I know it was a lot very different to what... Halo 3 was, which is obviously everyone's favourite. But in terms of actual game and an actual Halo game, I thought it was quite decent. 5, I understand every bit of hate it gets because it deserves it. But 4, I'll never understand. But I guess it's personal preference. You know, I know some people who did like 5. They're wrong, but if that's what they like, that's what they like. I think Halo 5 fucked with the story far too much, and they effectively lied to us. Like, they said the whole story was going to be about, what's it called? Fucking, you know, this big showdown between Chief and Locke. And they had one showdown, like one fight. And then Chief proceeded to beat the shit out of Locke. And then Locke was like, oh, okay, we'll be friends instead. You know what I mean? And I was a bit like, oh, well, that's disappointing. The only part of Halo 5 I liked was Locke go into San Helios and seeing like how the San Heli government and cities look and how the Arbiter look now and all the rest. Same kind of thing that happened with The Last of Us 2 with how much they didn't show of any gameplay of Abby, only showed Ellie. Yeah. Like, I won't go into spoilers for Last of Us 2 purely because I know someone who hasn't played it who may end up watching the rerun of this. So I don't want to go into it. But there are reasons why they did that. They were still wrong. But yeah. Last of Us 2, I didn't necessarily have any issues with. I just thought it wasn't as good as 1. The gameplay was hell of a lot better. But the story wasn't as good. I wasn't as invested in the story as I was in 1. What, Julam Dharma? Yeah. Spartan Ops set up Julam Dharma as being this badass, amazing person. And then a badass, amazing, like, villain. And then he just sort of got gatted as soon as he appeared in the 5th game. I was a bit like, oh. Okay then. Alright. But yeah. Oh, is she? I'll have to give him a read at some point. Sorry, I'm sorry. Fucking controls getting me into fights. Yeah. But it's the same with Gears 5. They did it again with Gears 5. I don't know what it is with fucking lately with Microsoft's own fucking brand stuff. You know, they're big names. And the 5th game. Gears 5 fucking sucked as well. Story-wise. Gameplay-wise, it was tight, but story-wise, they really fucked it up. They dropped the ball hard with Gears 5. It gave me the same feeling as Halo 5 did. Like, they've dropped the ball so hard with the story in Gears 5 that I genuinely don't know how they're going to progress into Gears 6. And the fact that the rumours that I've heard and read online states that they're going to be releasing, the Coalition are going to be releasing their new IP game, whatever that is, before they release Gears 6. And that, to me, confirms in my mind that they don't even know where they're going with that story. No, new IPs are a great shout, but you don't fucking start a trilogy and then all of a sudden, like, oh yeah, we're not making that, we're not carrying on that, we're not finishing that trilogy before we make a new game. At that point, it's like, really? I'm all down for new IPs. I think Microsoft does need new IPs for exclusives, because they are running out of fire with their exclusives. But finish your fucking trilogy first. Don't just start a new series. The problem with Gears 5 story, first of all, was that they made it about Kate. No one gives a shit about Kate. I do. I quite like Kate. But even I wasn't that bothered on the story. I was bothered more about learning about the origins of the Locust, which you learned about in that game. And then that's one thing. And secondly, making the ending player choice. And the player choice is literally get to know these people over the course of 2 games. Now, which one do you want to kill? Both of them are main characters, so they know they've already got a canon choice in mind. And we all know that it's going to be, spoilers if you haven't played the game, we all know it's going to be JD. They know they're not going to kill off Marcus Phoenix's son, so that means they're going to say that Del got killed. And it's like, so why give us the choice? You know what I mean? Like, just pick Del to die and give him a more meaningful death than just press A to save. Pissed me off, man. Such a bummer. Ah, and the third problem they did was actually gameplay-wise. They shouldn't have made it open world. Or at least done better with the open world. The open world that we got was fucking garbage. It was empty.
I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it.
But yeah. Anyway. Right, I'm not gonna do the assassination tonight because I'm done now. For the night. I'll probably finish the assassination off next week. But I'll do this mission.
Your presence annoys me. See someone do that before? Move. Hey, you look familiar. Get away from me!
Right, I'm done. The fact that that eavesdropping mission just ran away because I tried to start a fight, I'm done. Let me just load out the Animus. Right. Okay. So we'll call it there. Next week we got 2 missions to do and then kill the assassination target and we can start into Memory Bank 4. Which is 3 missions then. Let's just have a quick look who we can raid. It's getting late now, so I can't imagine there's going to be many people on still. We'll see. Oh shit, got loads of people on. I'm going to go and raid into Choco Thunder. Because he's great. Where's my raid button? There it is. He's playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. Right. There you go, guys. When am I streaming next? So, next I will be back on Friday. Friday night, 8 o'clock, we'll be streaming Resident Evil 5, the end of, probably. And the start of Resident Evil 6, because I can't imagine it's going to take me that long to finish Resident Evil 5. So we will start that then. Sunday we'll be back with Dark Souls 2. We've got... I don't even know what we got left to do on that now. Can't remember off the top of my head. I think we've done... Oh, we're in the Dragon Eyrie. Yeah, I gotta go and get the soul off the dragon, and then we gotta go and do all the giant memories. And then I'll be back, and then Monday for Far Cry 3. Am I going to do co-op for Resi 6? Nope, because I can't find anyone to co-op with me. Because everyone hates that game, as do I. Well, I don't hate it, but it's not as good as the rest. And because I only have it on Xbox, I have to find someone who has an Xbox to stream it. So... I bought the remastered edition for the Xbox One. I don't think I have it on... Oh, the stream's about to start, guys. As always, I love you all. See you all. Peace!